Alright. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Wednesday for the majority of the world. Let's see the boops happening in the chat. Hello. How are we all doing? Welcome back in, everybody. Ooh, just realized I can do something. Anyway, how are we all going, everyone? We're halfway through the week. Feeling pretty good. Are you guys feeling good? Happy days? Hi, Cheeny Fox. Think of the 50 pennies, lovely. Hello. Zero and May, actually, my Iron Man 9. Welcome in, lovely. I read your exits first. Aw, Jade. Well, I hope you're doing okay, lovely. No worries. You rest up well, okay? No worries. Hope you're feeling alright. Next week needs to be done. Next week? We haven't even reached next week. What's wrong with next week? Oh, dear me. Holy go. But regardless, everyone, hello. It is a Wednesday Hermitcraft stream. I almost decided not to stream, and I was like, you know what? No, we can work this out. We can rock and roll, because I've got a lot of building to do. And I was just trying to debate which section of the build that I wanted to do today on stream. So we're gonna work that out together a little bit. There's a lot to do. I finished collecting all the resources yesterday, or at least the amount that I thought I would need. Let's just say that. I think there's technically a lot of blocks missing, but I think it will be fine because I'm trying not to include like inside, like filling in all the insides of rocks and stuff like that. So hopefully we'll be okay. I do need rooted dirt. A very annoying amount of rooted dirt. And I've realized that rooted dirt really sucks to get because you either grow one tree for one dirt, or you go out and you dig roots underneath the lush cave trees. And let's just say I regret my life choices choosing that block. You can craft it now. Since when? Can't craft rooted dirt. I used to think you could with the roots and then dirt, but we tried that last season. It don't work. That don't work. You can bone meal roots, but that doesn't make rooted dirt. It doesn't craft it. Tried that last season. Got very disappointed realizing it doesn't work. Ash! Thank you for the 10 gifted! I was preemptively squishing Barry. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. One season when Next had a rooted dirt farm. Is that when we had like a custom recipe on the server or something? Because I specifically remember trying to craft those last season and it did not work. We realized it doesn't exist as a vanilla thing. But if you grow the trees, then that's technically a farm, I guess. But that's one tree for every block that you need. And I need 2,300, so I'd have to make 2,300 trees. Doesn't quite work out, does it? doesn't quite happen. Unfortunately, as easy as we hope. It's a lot of tree. It is. Yeah, I considered, you know what, I could grow the azalea trees. And then I was like, yeah, no, that's 2,300 trees. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. That's a no-go. But Ash, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, lovely. Thank you. Telex, you need a data pack for a recipe? I'll collect it. It's just gonna have to be a slow process. You know, that kind of thing. We might go and find some trees today and get some roots that way, as well as do some mud today and some rock building and all that kind of good stuff. Let me flip over to this screen. I've been on... You can't even tell how long that means I've been on for, but there's at least a few nights that have happened since I got on today. But, yeah. I have shulkers everywhere. This is all for this project. Aside from the 6 that are there, because those are for the towers. But these are all for this project, and then I also have these in my inventory, which is my starter materials for the rocks in the lake. Yeah. This is gonna go great. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be amazing, you know? Cleaning lady pearl time. Cleaning lady pearl time. Cleaning lady how so? I don't gotta put it away, I gotta use it. Believe it or not, these rocks took me 2 hours. Shouldn't have, but apparently they did. This is what happens when you have a, Lightmatica that doesn't really show you the blocks under the water, and your middle click doesn't work on it either, so you have to continuously just look at the top right hand corner of the screen and make sure you've got the right blocks in your inventory. So anyway, this is fun. I finished all the mud. At least I finished like the sides of the mud in the river from the last stream. Just gonna let myself float there. See, it's all nice and clean with the exception to this bit, because obviously we don't need that bit. So that's fine. But I did all the mud, finished all the mud. We do have this gravel today, so I thought we could do a little bit of the gravel today. And yeah, you can see a little bit of the obstacles that I want to do for the Nautilus. They're going to be swimming through a lot of these with these rocks, and also through a bunch of these bubble columns and making sure they don't get hit with anything. So, showing you a little bit about what's going on. Ashan! Thank you for the 10 gifted subbies! Ashan, you're amazing. Thank you so much for the 10. Coming in with these gifted subs. Both Ashan and Ash are just like... Every stream! Every stream! Thank you very much. Golly. Okay. So what do we start with? I'm going to give you all an option. Okay. We either start with more modificating, just a little bit. I'm not going to do the entire stream of modificating, obviously. I want to break it up. Or we can go on to find some rooted dirt with some trees near lush caves. Or we can just go all in and turn on the schematic and just do all of this stuff. What do you guys want to do? Well, I say what do you want to do as if you're controlling the keyboard, but you're basically pointing the finger in which direction to go for what to do. Sakura! Thank you for the 20 gifted. You also do crazy amounts of sub bumps. My gosh. Thank you very, very much. Golly, 20 gifted as well. Golly, okay, I think I need a poll. Don't know if I can figure it out from all of what everyone's saying right now. But Sakura, that is craziness with the 20. Thank you. Guys, if you got a gift sub as well, please make sure to thank your sub gifted today. Thank you so much. Golly. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you the options in a poll. Rooted, dirt, or modification. Alright, I'll give it 3 minutes, sure. There you go. Let me know in the poll above. It's probably going to be overlaid with the hype trade, but it's there. Let me know what you want. We can go all in, turn on Lightmatica, just keep on going as I've been doing. We can put mud down on the riverbed and get rid of a lot of this gravel. Or we can go and get some rooted dirt and start collecting that because I have like nothing. I maybe have a stack of it in a chest. So there is options. Since the first race is on Friday, makes sense to at least finish the minimum viable product and then polish later. Everything that I've put in the poll is part of that, yes. What I'm focusing on right now is the river itself. The cliffs are like one of the last things I'll be doing. So everything else is focusing, except for the rooted dirt, technically. It's not necessity straight away. But the riverbed is, yeah, kind of the focus. But don't worry, we'll be fine. Ashan gifted us up to I'm August. Thank you, Ashan. Thank you, lovely. Zavik, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Frozen, it's been a long time since we've been seeing toe balls, and I now have toe ball withdrawals. That's not a sentence I thought I would read in good old 2026, Frozen. And I feel like I should be concerned. Thank you for the 500 biddies, lovely. Oh dear me. Okay, what is the poll saying right now? What do we got? Rooted dirt? Okay. If that's what we go, I think that one's winning by a landslide. It might be a rooted dirt journey. Ashan! Thank you for the 9 gifted as well. You just wanted to even it out, didn't you? Because you did the one before that, time August. Ashan, thank you so much. Golly, you've already done 10. What are you doing? Thank you. Golly. Okay, rooted dirt. Unless All In is gonna suddenly make a comeback in like the next minute. You guys have a minute to change things around. Let me know in the poll. I meant to do this. There we go. Let me scrolly for a second here. We're gonna get ourselves all caught up so we're all good. Starlit Ghost, thank you for the 16 months. Autumn Miss, thank you for the 21 months as well. We got MS Kate, Ames Kate. Please let me know if I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Frozen, hope the time crunch on this build isn't causing too much stress. I'm sure there'll be plenty of time to go overtime helping with another Hermit's part of the course today. No, I definitely will be ending on time. If not, maybe we even go a little shorter just so I can lock in. But we'll see how we do. I'll be alright. I'm not too worried. It'll be fine. What am I seeing? Capricorn? What? I've unmuted myself apparently. Capricorn? Oh, fine. Fine. There's your toe balls. Oh my gosh. Anyone coming in the stream is like, so there's toe balls, there's a rubber chicken squeaking in the background. Don't know what to expect. Capricorn. Thank you. Alright, rooted dirt it is. Okay, hold on. Let me just... Do I want to pause or unpause my alt? No, I can... Well, do I want to finish that recording? I should. I don't know. I don't know how. I'm kind of... I'll let it run. We'll see what it does. Okay. But Capricorn... They're not toe balls yet. What do you mean they're not toe balls yet? That's the exact toe ball depth. What do you mean? It's not even a... What do you mean it's not aligned? What, do you want this one? No, but this one is toe balls. What do you mean they're not aligned correctly? Now it... Well, wait, what was I doing before? What happened before? Did I like do this or something? Ah! He's ruining the toe balls. Stop it. I thought I had it right. Did I move my mouse or something? Like a nugget. Capricorn, thank you so much for the 20. Absolutely insane. Thank you. Mashraft, thank you for the 32 months. Very excited to see how your terrain turns out. It's always my favorite thing. It's what you do. The way you make any landscape feel so real is beautiful. So cool. Thank you. Even when I've like finished building the cliffside, there's gonna be plenty of details that'll keep us occupied on stream for a while. I'm just putting it out there right now. There's a lot of details that I still want to add to it. So it's the start of a new big project on the server. We can even like fix these, like do some details on these rocks today as well while we're at it. Hangers, thank you for the 13 months. 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back in. Is there an updated date time when the race will be held? Based on what I've seen, it's still Friday. I don't think it's changing. So it is still gonna be Friday. I feel like we're gonna be missing some stuff though, because there's still this whole section here that hasn't got anything yet. So I'm not really sure what the plan is per se. But mine might not be fine. I'm not worried about mine. Because I'll just lock in, put on some TV shows and streams and build a bunch of rocks basically. Because Video explained there's going to be a bunch of races. Yeah, there's going to be a few. So he's probably just been like, yeah, some people can't be there on Friday, but that's okay. So. That's Scar spoilers. I mean, he hasn't finished it. So I think it's more of an exclusive preview at this point. Is the race going to be streamed or just for videos? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Not sure. Cub's hosting it. I wouldn't be streaming it though. Right, well, sorry, that was a bit loud for you, sorry. Read a dirt collection. Let me find a chest to put these in for my current, like, progress on the river. Is it a river or a lake, guys? I would consider this a lake, right? Like, it's a lake that goes into a river over there, but this area is totally a lake. Like, if there was land, if this land actually popped up out of the water, that would totally be just a river going all the way around. I'm probably going to turn it into a river. I think it's going to lose its lake visibility tag once I actually build my terrain, but right now it seems like a lake more so. It's an inland sea. That's just a lake, isn't it? Oh, so it's always been in my head. It's like, oh yeah, it's a river Nautilus race, but my area is a lake. You should put sea pickles. There will be sea pickles. Promise you that much. There will be sea pickles. Okay, right. So let me put a chest down because I'll just pick up my inventory when I'm ready to get back into it. Let's go find some rooted dirt because I need a lot. And that's gonna suck to collect. Where are my chests? Chests. I have some chests over in the barrels over here. Actually, depends if it's more stagnant or flowing water. I mean, with Minecraft, you just can't really tell, can you? Let's see. Chests. Oh, I used them all. Alright, never mind. Thought I had some left over, but no, I turned everything in the shulkers. We need 16. There we go. And then we go bloops. Okay, this is my current progress chest. And we go bloops. And bloops. And bloops. Okay. Cool. Let's go grab some of the... Oh, actually, I just need 2 shulkers. If we get 2 shulkers worth of rooted dirt, we're good. Maybe I'll take 1 more. Just in case I pick up anything on the way. And we're gonna color that yellow. Alright. I was gonna say if it connects to the ocean, it's a bay or sea. Well, like it eventually does, but it has to go through the river of like Fals's area and Wren's, and then it connects to the sea. So I don't know what, like how long the river has to be for it to be classified as a bay area. I don't think so though. Right. Dyes. We're gonna grab yellow. That is my extra stuff that I pick up color. Perfect. Okay, and now we go dig. Boop. Does it start at Jevons? It starts... Yeah, basically at Jevons. I would say like kind of in between Cubs and Jev's land, I suppose. And I'm pretty sure my other shovel is in here. Yes, we're good. Alright, cool. Alright, we go on a journey now then. See if we can find some rooted dirt. Bloop. Starts under XB and Cub Bridge. Yeah, they're all kind of like in a circle in that area in a way. We go this way. We're just gonna have to search and find because I got no clue where these are gonna be. And unfortunately, we're just gonna have to search it tree by tree. But a rooted dirt farm, honestly, sounds like a really good idea. But that's, again, I would say what? It's just like growing a tree and you get the 1 block per tree type situation. That would take a lot of resources just to get those blocks. Fastest way would be to grow azalea trees and dig up the rooted dirt instead of searching. Alright, let me put this into perspective. I need 2,300 blocks of rooted dirt. That equals 2,300 trees I need to grow and then remove while taking that piece of dirt up. Rooted trees, on the other hand, that lead to lush caves usually have several stacks of rooted dirt. Which sounds like the better option. I've considered it. I've considered both. And then I realized I don't really like the idea of growing a tree. And only getting 1 block for all of that work. That would take me, like, so insanely long. So I'm gonna go for the fact that we'll just find a tree and get some stacks from that. Can you make an automatic farm? Apparently Zuma made one. Someone's been destroying the terrain over here. Apparently Zuma made one in a previous season, but I don't have the resources for that, nor the knowledge or know-how to it, nor to do it in time. So believe they have multiple, right? Or is that only for natural ones? No, it's only for natural ones. The ones that you grow have 1 single block underneath them. It is genuinely 1 tree to 1 block. You'd firstly go to a desert because you can see the trees easier. I find them alright to see. I think it's about like what biome they're usually in. Sometimes you can find a lot of them really close together, which is fantastic. And other times you just don't see them at all, so. But we've definitely come across a few lush caves in our searches before, so I think we'll be alright. It's just gonna be a nice little flight. And then if anyone sees one, scream, shout, and let it all out, you know? I'm alright. Thought even the manually grown one gave the same root structure, not just 1. I wish, honestly, that would make my job a lot easier. I wish. It would make my job a lot easier if I just didn't use that block to texture to start with, but I'm me. Hi, welcome. This is Pleasant Moon. I do silly things sometimes. Do I commit to them? Yes, I do. Do I regret it? Sometimes. But the outcome is gonna look great. I'm telling you, there's a huge change from regular dirt to rooted dirt. Alright? And it's just gonna look so much better if we use rooted dirt in this gradient that I've got going on here. So we're doing things. Hi, Coffee Pot. Welcome in, lovely. Hello, hello. What is the most likely biome that a lush cave spawns in? Because I've seen lush caves spawn in snow biomes before, so I don't even know if it's... I don't think it's even really relegated to that kind of thing. I'm surprised I haven't seen a single tree here, to be honest with you. Usually they're all over the plains and everything like that, but I have not seen a single azalea tree unless I'm blind, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Haven't seen anything. They're usually pretty distinctive. Hold on 1 second, I have to do this. It's my legal obligation on the server. Alright. Look at that, I'm making a fire break, okay? We're not setting the grass on fire. We're not spreading that to other pieces of grass on the server. We are staying perfectly wonderful. Why is there a random zombie on fire? Okay, there we go. No lava setting to anything here. We're fine. I tell you guys, so yesterday, right, I was collecting resources, trying to be productive, and who else is on the server trying to cause some mischief but a certain etho-looking guy who had not gone to sleep in a little while and was procrastinating. And when you have that combination of things that occur, guess what that results in? Seems like a fire tower got used amongst some other shenanigans. So he certainly kept me busy yesterday. I'm telling you, that man's sleep schedule is worse than mine. I don't even know anymore when he's on. He's just on. There's a lot of— look at those goats! There's so many goats! Oh, these lovely goats! So many goats. That's lovely. We usually see lush caves under cherry blossom trees. Gosh, I couldn't think of that for some reason. Did he have a tower? And I remember seeing you build for it. He doesn't have a tower. He used the shopping district one because he was being cheeky in the shopping district, as well as his own base, though. To be fair. Ooh, jungle. Jungles usually have a pretty good chance of them having an azalea tree. Maybe. This is a little strange. Ah, haha! Our first tree. We found one. Isn't that amazing? There we go. All right, now we can slowly but surely collect all the rooted dirt on here. See, look at all of it. This is gonna be fine. Hey, I collected 36,000 soul sand. Sorry, soul soil in the nether over 2 days. So, rooted dirt ain't gonna get the best of me, I'm telling you. How much did I end up digging at the end of the day? Items? Times mined? Yeah, there you go. It's right at the top of my list. Along with netherrack for mining netherite, I guess. It's 35,000. Am I short? Might be short. I've done a little bit of digging. Dyro, thank you for the 60 months. 5 years. Wait, is that 5 years? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome back in. Seems like too many years. Is it too many years though? Or is it the best time we can think of? Thank you so much. Not at the top of your list. Surprise. Well, should not be surprised at this point. The amount of times I've had to go back into the nether and get some netherite this season has been quite extensive. Let's just say that much. And what if I also told you guys that I accidentally threw my netherite sword into the void yesterday at the farm, at the Enderman farm. I had to remake it. So off I go into the nether again to get more netherite. It surprisingly wasn't too bad. It took me like 10-15 minutes to get it back. But I'm telling you, absolute nuggetry of a person I am. Do I need help? Sometimes. My skill issues need help. Who doing sound effects? Sean, firefighting fee. Sean. Thank you for the firefighting fee. I appreciate that. Forward onto Etho. Thank you, lovely. Do I have any torches on me? No, I don't. Okay, well, that was an error in hindsight. Alright. Surprised it doesn't happen more. Ugh! Who put this hole here? It's a very convenient hole. One very pearl-shaped hole. Yeah, let's say I've done the whole throwing in a void thing before, to Enderman farms, and during that moment I was like, right, don't press the wrong button. I'm always scared I'm gonna press the wrong button, and what did I do? I pressed the wrong button. You know? You can tell your brain, don't do this so many times, and it'll still do it. It's like, what the heck, man? Why are you like this? So next time you go into the end, Pearl bring a wooden sword to throw into the void. No! Oh, I guess what, to trick my brain that it's like, it's fine, you've already thrown it in, you don't need to press the button. Is that what you're saying? I think the one thing about rooted trees is how much, like, you've got to dig through all the stone to get all the blocks. I think that's just the worst part. If it was just like a bunch of roots and stuff, it wouldn't be an issue. But it's the fact that you've got to dig through stone to see how many blocks you can get out of it. And I didn't bring any stinking torches. Because I'm silly like that. But let's see how many stacks of it are. Now, guys, ready? That's 1 tree. 2 trees. 3 trees. 4 trees grown. 5. 6. 7. Look at that! I'm saving so much time! See? This is the better- I think this is the better method, by far. It's still kind of slow, but it's better than the other way around. It's very dark down here. I'm sorry. I should have brought torches. Maybe we can get some coal. I'm probably around about on the right level anyway. For some coal. Okay, we don't want regular dirt. Technically, I do like regular dirt, so it wouldn't be terrible if I picked up a bunch of dirt while I was at it. Bloop. How much do you need again? 2,300 blocks. We now- hey look, we've already got 3 stacks! We're well on our way. We're actually really well on our way. That 3 stacks went really quick. I swear getting like 3 stacks of soul soil felt so much longer. Even though it was just right in front of me, you know, and I was just shoveling away everything. I'm sorry if it gets a little bit dark as we get lower in the cave. Let me check if there's any like coal around so we can make something. Any coal? Easy coal for pearl? Wise? Well then. Ooh! Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna go around the outside. I found myself a zombie spawner! Unfortunately, I do not have the gamma mod on. Why are you just staring at me, broski? Ooh, there's other things in this cave. Nope. I'm good. Hello. Hello, darlings. Yes. Sorry, it's very dark. I should have added the gamma mod on. Just so you guys can see something, because I can see fine. But I will... oh dear. Oh, no! Oh, ah! Ooh, yeah. Get out of here! How'd you even get there, mate? What the heck? Maybe I should put this on today. Just in case. I just want to look at what's in the... you know what? The loot in these chests is not worth it. Screenshotting coordinates. Finding coal. Ignore that stupid thing. What is even in there that I would want? There's nothing. Why am I going for it? Getting this coal. And you guys can see something. Ow! What? Ow! Stop it! Go away! I'm doing- ow! Stop it! I hate skeletons. Ow! Ow! Stop! Golly! Got a shield. Ah! Do I even wear protection? I got protection 4 pants. That's it. Everything else is fire-based. Okay, I just want the coal. Can I have it? Ah! A coal block. It's going really well, everybody. This is very dark. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll fix it for you in a second. Just grabbing this. Gonna have to get my fortune pick out though. But we'll get on the surface and do that so I'm not dying to more while I'm at it. Okay. That's a good amount. 18? That should get us a good amount of torches. Once we build it. Create it. Craft it. Skeleton and aimbot. I swear they all have aimbots in Minecraft. They're horrible. I hate skeletons. I actually kind of prefer creepers sometimes. See, there's more. I prefer creepers. Stop it. Go take your royal behind and go up a waterfall. Look, they're all skeletons. They're horrible. They're stinky. They're ranged. They're annoying. They can go away. There we go. We're gonna see a... No, we're not gonna see a pearly pop. This pearly is not popping. Thank you very much. Okay. Right. Let's get my shovel out, shouldn't we? I mean, my pickaxe. We need this one. Okay. Now we can mine up this. And we can get some torches out of there. We go... That's my fortune Halligan bar. Alright, then we do this. Imaginary day! Why did I say imaginary? Imaginary Dave! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How we doing today? I am currently working on my big Nautilus race project, and at the moment we're trying to collect 2,300 rooted dirt. So far we have just over 3 stacks. That's not terrible, honestly. It's not terrible. We've certainly got something going on for us. I'm not imaginary, I'm fully real. Are you sure? Have you like confirmed this? Are you sure that you're real? I'm sorry, I can't give you an existential crisis. That's really mean. Welcome in. Do you have a good way to collect rooted dirt? Also needed a lot. Look, so we had 2 options. I've got an arrow on top of my head. Look at that, it's like a candle. Someone blow it out. So rooted dirt, Azuma made a farm apparently either last season or just somewhere in a previous season. I'm not sure exactly when. And I'm guessing he made it where he grew trees and then he broke the block that spawned under that tree. But the problem is, if you don't have a farm, that is 1 block per tree that you grow, and you've got to break the tree down afterwards. Also, on top of using bone meal and being able to have 2,300 azalea saplings, or you're going to have to keep fortuning trees. So, because I don't have resources to make a farm, the time to make a farm, or the brains to make a farm, I am out here digging up rooted dirt from naturally spawned azalea trees, because you can get several stacks out of it. This was like half of the roots of an azalea tree so far. Then I realized I needed torches. So honestly, if you need it for a project, and you don't know how to do the farm stuff or have the resources for the farm stuff, digging it up might be your best way. Bloop. Yeah, that's what I've done. I was like, oh, I could totally just grow these azalea trees, and then I thought about it, and I was like, I don't really want to chop down 2,300 azalea trees. I feel like that would take me a lot longer to do than just getting natural ones. So such is my life. Guess you could have made a quick simple moss farm. A quick simple moss farm. Okay, so we got the time to make the moss farm. And then you got the time to AFK at the moss farm. And then you got the time to place and regrow all the trees. And then you got to make the farm to actually break the azalea trees on top of that. Okay, there's a little bit more time there as well. Then you got to have the TNT that is probably involved with the azalea tree farm. And then you got to have more AFK farm time, getting 2,300 individual trees growing in that farm. I don't know about you. I don't know. I'm just not. I'm fine. I'm okay doing what I'm doing. All right. Let me exist. Okay. I like to exist. Can we all exist in harmony? I'm making torches frozen. You're all sassy today. Where are these sassy pants that everybody's wearing? Did you all go to the same store? What's going on? Why are we all being sassy? Dear me. Duh, creeper. Hello, can you get out of my rooted dirt hole? Please? Thank you, sir. Alright, I should probably cover that up or something. No zombies spawning, please. You stay down there. Yes? Yes. So yeah, what'd you get up to, Dave, in your stream today? It's called Sassy R Us. That sounds like a terrible store. Why would you go to Sassy R Us? I much prefer Toys R Us. Toys R Us is a great store. I loved that as a kid. Does any of that exist anymore? First time catching one of your streams because Australia. I feel that. I feel that. Welcome in, lovely. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. It's where we find other. It's where you find other Pearl fans. I don't know what that says about me, to be honest with you. Oh dear me. Should I be concerned? All right. I've gotten all of it from above. We're fine. There's so many stacks of rooted dirt in here. This is gonna be great. Look at all this. Look at all it. It's everywhere. It's wonderful. Friendly just wasn't like trying to dig up a mangrove tree. All right. We just follow our streamer? But I'm not that sassy. What the heck? I don't know where you've gotten it from. I ain't that sassy. Alright. You've never seen a rooted dirt vein? You've never dug under a Ethan azalea tree before? At least the naturally generated one anyway. Bloop. Thank you. This is all my rooted dirt designs. That's where they lay, is underneath the beautiful, most beautiful trees that Minecraft has to offer. Yes. What's my biggest regret from last season? Biggest regret? I don't really live in regrets, to be honest. I'm happy with what I did. And every season is an experience, to be honest. Every time you go through a season, they all build up together into what the next season is going to be. I don't think I would have a regret, to be honest with you. I'm going to put it out there for the person that's telling me to do something over and over again. The more you say it, the less I'm going to do it. Chibi Boba! Thank you for the Prime sub! Welcome in to the Spud family, lovely. Thank you very, very much. He's up at 7 AM to watch a Pearl stream. Well, good morning. Good morning, Floral. Hope you slept well. I feel like it gets a little bit easier when there's not caves generating in my rooted dirt system. This is lovely. I think this is actually not going to take me as long as I thought it would. Because we're doing great so far. This is fantastic. It just keeps on going. Thought it was just regrets in general. I was gonna be like, oh, I have plenty of those. Nah. Every experience that you have, all kind of builds up to something, you know? Changes the way you go about things. And for seasons like that, I'm just like, well, now I know what I want to do and what I want to change up for next season. That's how I do my content creation. Oops. Did anyone see the latest snapshot, by the way? I think Mojang watched Pearl streams. What was the latest snapshot? I'm sorry, what? Wait, what did I even do in the last stream for anything to change in that way? Aren't they working on the baby animals right now? I hear lava and I don't really like the idea of that. And the lush cave has to appear into existence at some point. You can no longer use Riptide. Oh, you can't use Riptide on riding mobs? Did they really change that? What? That's so funny. I'm sorry, that's actually mildly entertaining. We just experimented with that. Hasn't that been a thing for like a little while now? And I do it on a stream and now it's changed? That's so funny. Oh, didn't know you can do that. Yeah, so, what was it, last week sometime? We tried to use a Riptide Trident on a Nautilus because I was like, oh, what if we can get like a Nautilus boost with a Riptide Trident? And I ended up killing the Nautilus that I was sitting on because it basically just riptided into the Nautilus. That's funny. I love that. I love that very much. I'm glad they changed it though. So that you don't accidentally kill your pet. Like imagine taming a Nautilus. Let's say you've gotten like a coral Nautilus or something that you've been trying to get for ages. And you just maybe you even accidentally hold the Riptide Trident in your hand. And you do it and it just kills your Nautilus. That's pretty disappointing. So that's a good change they've made. I would have preferred if technically you could use a trident on the Nautilus. Because I feel like that's like a missed opportunity of fun. But at the same time, you know, maybe that's a little bit OP and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. So that's fine. I'm glad they made that change. There would be so many unfortunate sort of circumstances for Nautilus. That's why arrows don't work the same anymore, because you would shoot your happy gas. Ooh, that's death. Gotcha. Okay, we have reached the end of our rooted dirt. Basically. Let's dig the rest of that, and we're gonna go and collect it from the ground. I think that's all my rooted dirt now, right? That should be everything. Let's let that fall. Same with that one. And we got a nice big old cave underneath us. But we're not going diamond mining, as much as this would be such a good cave to go diamond mining in. Okay, we need to not die though while I'm picking stuff up. That would be great. Get rid of all these bad boys. Isn't there something else down there that I saw go around the corner? Okay. Well, that was like that was quite a lot of stacks of stuff. That was pretty good. Oops, I can't pick all of it up. Thank you. Okay, and now I leave. Oh, this is such a lovely area. I'm going to screenshot the coordinates for this just in case. And now I must leave. Okay, just get me up on here. That's fine. Beautiful. All right, I need some more rockets as well. Let's put some of this rooted dirt away. Let's see how much we came away with from just one tree. There's more here. Hello. Ah! Don't get me. Oh, okay, I'm not picking that up. That's too far away now. Please hold. Oops. And bloops. I don't want to smash myself in the face with this. Hey! We're like a third of the way there already! This is great! Maybe not quite a third. Let's see. 2 of these boxes would make 17, 34. We only need 27 well, it's not 27 stacks. Make 34 stacks. Let me just see how many stacks exactly I need here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get my calculator. Let me double check this. 300 divided by 64. Yeah, 30. It's 36. So it's 36 stacks, basically, of stuff that we need. We've already got 9. Now we need 26 more. 27 more-ish. So I would say 26 with the 41. That's pretty good. 9 stacks from one tree. Okay, so if we get like 9 stacks from a tree, then we go 36 divided by 9, and we're looking at 4 trees. That's all we need. Oh, XP waved. That's all we need. We're pretty good. That's what I was gonna get out my stuff. Quarter of the way there. Yeah. See, not bad at all. XP doesn't wave read. Well, no, that was me saying you waved, and I realized. What do you mean? Okay. We go plump that in there. Actually, we don't need this Halligan bar anyway. Anymore. Let's put that over there. 3 trees to go. That's honestly not bad at all. I am actually pretty happy with that. We've got ourselves a task for today. I'm going to get all my rooted dirt today in one stream. That's going to be so good. I'm so excited about that because I was actually really worried that it would take me forever. Okay, let's see if we can find the next tree. Tree number 1 is down. Now, if that is a lush cave, maybe there's a chance that there is more in the vicinity. It's usually how it goes. It's nighttime. It's scary out here. Okay. Watching me in class right now. Well, I hope you're still paying attention to class. That's important. Are you still paying attention? What's happening in class right now? We can't be splitting attention. Class is very important. You learn a lot of good stuff in there. I don't see any trees. Thank you for sleeping. I don't see any here. Surprisingly, we might have gotten a little bit unlucky with that being like a smallish cave potentially. Delete the trees, the other hermits don't get tricked by it. I am thousands of blocks away. That's okay. We don't need to remove the tree. What if someone wants azalea leaves and I just, or azalea bushes and I just go and destroy the tree? That'll be right, mate. And it tells them where a lush cave is. I don't want to destroy that marker. Maybe someone wants a lush cave. It's a perfectly fine lush cave. I ain't touched it. I barely touched it. Pillager outpost! Okay. Bloop. One. That's mine. Okay, go now. Alright, well we got unlucky with the lush cave, sadly. I think that was a small boy. We keep going. Can't wait for— yeah, I'm gonna get tricked by myself. That's— yeah. That would probably be valid. Ooh! Shipwreck. Maybe a trim in here? Peekaboo, even though I've already got the trim. Aha! Ooh! Ooh! We can do a bit of looting and tooting. Hey, it's a pretty cool map. I like this map. Do we have to use this map? There's usually more chests in here. Hold on. Wait, I got the one underneath. There's one in here usually. Ooh! Ooh! I don't need iron. We have so many iron farms on the server. And then the one on the other side? I'll take these. Most useless item in the game, but that makes them useful. You know? Do we understand that? We get that, right? Okay, and then we have my looting box because I knew I would be looting and tooting some stuff. We take all of these. We'll keep the stone because I need stone. We need lots of stone. We'll keep the dirt. We'll keep the bones. We'll keep the coal. Everything else can go away and be washed by the beautiful water of the sea. Alright. Should Minecraft add vertical chests? You mean like double chests but vertical? I don't think we need that. Technically you have vertical if you just embed them in a wall. Yeah, bam. Double chests. Lockers, wardrobes. Oh, well, if you say like cupboards and stuff, that's a bit different. I would still say no, though. To be honest with you, I think it's cool, and I would love it. I know I would love it, but I think it would be unnecessary. I feel like there's many more things that Minecraft could add. I feel like cupboards wouldn't really change too much of an aspect of Minecraft because we already make them with blocks. We make them creatively instead of having Minecraft import that for us. We don't really have furniture in Minecraft, so I can't see that being something that they would add. Unless they just full on do like Minecraft the furniture update, you know? Alright. But I don't think it's necessary. Here it is. What do we got? I'll take a Heart of the Sea. Sure, you know, I said I don't need iron, but I'll take all of it. Fine. There we go. Most stuff is already unnecessary. We gotta scream that to the world. We gotta make sure we scream it real good. Okay, but there is unnecessary and then there is levels of unnecessary. And you see? Do you understand that? Priorities. That exists in this world. You like see some chests that look different depending on the wood you— I would attest for that. That I think would be good. I would like to see spruce chests. I would like to see bamboo chests. Different wooden chests I would totally love as a decoration feature. Because right now we've just got the one chest and it's kind of disappointing, so. Everyone's screaming to the void. Was there a tree? I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest with you. Or are we screaming for other reasons? Was there a tree that I just flew past? Copper chests? Yeah, that's something at least. That is something. And we've got barrels, technically. But you can't combine them into a double chest, though. Did you guys see a lush tree? Or am I, like, being silly? I thought you were screaming to the void. I thought you guys saw a tree. You're making me all excited. There's no tree here. Lies! Lies! Deception! Terribleness! There's a ruined portal though. Milady, good morning. Home today. Usually watch my granddaughter today, but she's sick, so I'm watching you instead. Oh, well, I hope she feels better though. Am I going back the way? No, I'm not going back the way I came. It's fine. But I do hope she feels better. It's good to see you today, lovely. Lots of trees, just not lost trees. So you just screaming for any tree right now? Is that what you're doing? You getting my hopes up? That lava is totally gonna burn down those jungle trees. I'm just putting it out there. I'm pretty that tree is growing on lava. Am I seeing that right? Yeah, basically. That tree is totally gonna burn down. Actually, well, technically... So, there was like... Well, something is burning here. There was something about like the radius of lava is a little bit different to how fire actually does work in Minecraft. And it is quite fascinating. I feel like it was like something of a cone, like an upside down pyramid. This tree is totally gonna get set on fire. Hey, let me help you out. And should be safe though. Just don't grow your vines down or you're gonna burn, alright? Should be safe. Get rid of these. Fire brick. Yep, don't need that either. Okay, no burnies. We good? Alright, we're good. I'm leaving. Don't burn. Still committing war crimes? My job is to put fires out, not take down floating trees. It generated like that. Are you guys saying that the tree can't exist as a floating tree? Are you saying I have to change its natural state? I have to destroy it? That seems mighty rude to the tree. Ooh, swamp. This would have been so good for mud. Well, don't need it now. That's so rude. Why would you guys do that? That tree is just existing. It's happy little tree life, and you're like, remove it, delete it. Can't exist anymore. How dare you exist, tree? You mustn't float here. I'm gonna pick these up. Oh, I don't have a hoe on me, actually. Okay, never mind. I can't be bothered. Nugget! I can't take him all the way home. It's too far. At least I feel like black cats used to spawn more in witch huts. And I feel like I'm seeing them more and more in villages lately. So at least maybe we'll get like a nugget spawn at... Oh, there's even an olive. There is a perfect nugget and olive right here. The only two cats that I see are my cats. A void cat, a black void cat, and a grey cat. Like they... It's perfect. This is my home now. This is where I live. Oh no. My babies. Oh, vacay home. Do I come back and get them later? Stick them in a boat. I only have cooked fish though. I have to go fishing. Hold on, we gotta go fishing. Please stay. Every time I've gotten excited for a cat and gone fishing and come back, they've always gone missing. You know, I feel like I'm gonna come back and neither of them are gonna be there. Maybe I should just try to get them on a lead. Stick them in a boat. Oh, there's some fish there. Please don't go anywhere. Okay, I just want my babies. I don't have an olive yet at home, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I don't have an olive at home. Hopefully they don't hug the cactus. Well, yeah, hopefully not. I would hope they're a bit smarter than that, but... I mean, my ghast hugged the cactus already, so I wouldn't put it past the mobs doing that. God, I'm still mildly entertained by how Nautilus, the whole Nautilus and Riptide thing has been changed. I'm sorry, my brain is still just the is it a coincidence or is it not? Like, I don't want to assume, you know? Oh, I'm cooking it. Like oh, dang it. Cooking all the fish. Okay, we're gonna use the axe then. Hey, I'm just saying, I thought of that before chat did. I'm just putting that out there. Actually, you probably thought of it before me and said it before me, but I didn't read it until after I thought of changing my weapon. I'm just gonna put that out there. Okay. I'm just saying. And hey, we got food now, I guess. Sharing in the same meal as the cats. Okay, hopefully this is enough fish. Usually we don't need many to tame the cats. Can I have you? Thank you. Tiny little baby fish. Can't you still use cooked fish to tame a cat? No. No, they don't eat the cooked stuff. They only like the raw fish. Raw. Right. Raw. You know, that kind of raw. It was a very old bug you might have... Is it a very old bug? Well, it wouldn't be super old because the Nautilus are recent mobs. But that's funny. I love it. I love it. Okay. Where are they? There's a villager in my boat. And we have an orange cat. I don't... Oh. Oh, Nugget's here still. Okay, well, there's an orange cat now. Please don't walk away. Can at least get Nugget. I'm hoping Olive is still around. Can you stop walking away from me? Oh, there we go. Nighttime and I see bad mobs behind this camel. Yes! One fish! I love you, Nugget. Let's go. Come and get in this boat. Is there a bed somewhere in here that I can sleep in? Real quick. Don't know where the olive one is. Is there no bed in here? Fine, I'll do it myself. No bed in a village. Alright. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Same thing happened on Pigs in the Rain? Same thing happened on Pigs in the Rain. What do you mean? Okay. Right, where'd Nugget go? Nugget's there. Got a skelly threatening my livelihood right now. Okay, where'd the olive one go? I'm kind of worried that the olive one got replaced with the orange one. And I hope not. Alright, Nugget. You want to get in this boat? Sit in there for me. Thank you, buddy. Okay, where's Olive? I'm concerned we don't have an Olive anymore. They shouldn't despawn because they're passive, but I feel like cats do. You know? I feel it. Also, who's making noises in my ear? I heard that. You guys can't hear it though. Sakura! Thank you for the $10 tip! Hi, Phil. If I remember right, there's a root of dirt mixed on mud. There's rooted dirt mixed in mud on mangrove swamps when you last was collecting stuff on that biome. There shouldn't be rooted dirt mixed in with mud. Was there an azalea tree growing on top of it? Sometimes you can get those in swamps as well. But I don't believe that should be a thing. Well, thank you so much, Lovely, for the $10 tip, though. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, there's rooted mud, yeah. But not dirt. Rooted mud, but not dirt. Okay, what? Now there's 2 orange cats. Where is the olive? Why so many orange catos? I feel like we don't have an olive anymore. Which is a shame because I had both of them right here in the palm of my hand. It's been replaced with 2 orange cats. Hello, Creeper. That bounced off your face! The heck, mate? I'm trying to show that I can shoot in third person and kill a creeper in third person. Alright. Just completely ruined that vibe. Don't see a kitty couple. Aiming at F5 is crazy. I love me some F5 goodness. I'm building it. I shooting it. We do. Ooh, Mesa. I do everything in F5. Camel, you see my cat? No? You ain't seen my cat? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like you wanted love. Wait. Cat! I found her! She's over here! Cat. I thought... Ah! Yes. I was gonna say, I thought Solidus saw a cat butt. You're doing exactly what real life Olive would do. And then I lure you with treats, which is exactly what real life Olive would do. Aha! Yay! I have Olive! Come on, let's go. I'm gonna have to make a new BART though, because the villager's stolen the seed of the other one. We found her! I'm actually really surprised. I was honestly about to call it quits. Okay. We're good. There's been an uncountable amount of times where I've gone to take, like, I found the jelly, gone to get fish, came back, and the jelly is just completely gone, and I'll be searching for ages. There we go. Alright, coordinate screenshot. We'll have to come back for them later. But they're here! My babies! Oh. I name tag them next time they come home. Okay. I don't think I saw any lush trees in the swamp, but I'll have a little look-see. I'm pretty sure it's just rooted mud here, not rooted dirt. I didn't see any azalea trees. See anything? That was dirt under here. I'm pretty sure I've never dug up any rooted dirt in here unless there's been a tree, a specific tree for it. Firefly bush. Pretty sure it's mud. Okay. Would be unlucky if a fire broke out now? That's just mean. Why would you say that? Why would you even insinuate that being an issue? How dare fire be an issue? That would be horrible. Why would you even speak it into existence? This mangrove forest is totally gone. It's gone. Like, there is no way. I'm stopping that. It's chill. It's okay. It's fine. Cleans out the mess for collecting mud later. I think I probably have shears, but it wouldn't do enough to save that. That one's already gone the moment I flew over it. And my hoe is in my chest back at home. At least it can't get to the cats. It's fine. Go watch whoever you like, M. Hewitt. Firefighters don't give up. Well, it's an area that does not need to be cared for. It's fine. It's nowhere near home for me to worry about that. And everyone's gonna call me a terrible firefighter for it, but I know what Minecraft is like, and that's a losing battle. Yeah, I just finished the shift, exactly. I've clocked off for the day, everybody. Alright, I'm on my own time now. Sorry to say, it's not part of my jurisdiction anymore. That's also going to set fire to things. There's a lot of lava pools that are just going to set things on fire, I can see. Alright, we're going to keep going this way. Can't see any lush trees, surprisingly. Chunks unloaded, it's not our problem. Exactly! Someone's going to come across it later. Maybe Impulse will come across it later, and then it's not my problem. Gosh, I really want to get all these hay blocks though, because those are amazing for packed mud. But again, don't have my hoe on me. I really should be putting at least one of those in the ender chest. I need to fix my ender chest. It's not really set up correctly. Oh, so many jungle trees and not a single azalea tree? Come on. That's alright, we'll get there. Okay. Switch screens. Here comes the trapdoor flip. Now, what trapdoor is Gem gonna flip with me being all the way out here? Oh, wait, no, she might summon me back. No, she wouldn't do that. Gem wouldn't do that. Another mesa! Because that would be really sad if I was exploring and Gem summoned me back home. You know? You wouldn't do that. Would be actually an easy way to get the cats home. But no, don't you need at least both chunks loaded though? Ooh, tree. Found a tree. Don't you need both chunks loaded? You need the cats loaded as well as your target chunk. There's another tree over there. Hey, we got 2 of our trees. Nice. You need both sides loaded for that to actually do anything. We've hit the jackpot, everybody. Amazing. What? What? Hello? Where'd the roots be at, though? What? Hello? How is this so deep? Why is there so many layers of sandstone? Okay, well, just skipped all the sandstone, I guess. Don't know how that tree managed to grow, but it managed it, I suppose. Oh, dear me. Right. Well, so it just skipped. It's like, yeah, we do our root system by Bluetooth. Oh, golly. Bug found. I don't think it's a bug. I think that's just a generation probably thing in the code, I suppose. I don't know if that was intended or not. That's fine. You know, sometimes we gotta grow up with technology, and this tree knows exactly what it's doing. Okay, Wi-Fi root. Oh. No! No! Dad jokes on this stream. Totally uncharacteristic. Mick, thank you for the tier 1, by the way, lovely. Welcome into the Spud family. Ooh, I fell down a little further than I was hoping. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy the emotes as well, and thank you for the support. Thank you. I need a router. Do I say router or router? I say router, personally. But I feel like router is like... That's more of an American way of saying it. And I swear people switch up in Australia all the time as well. I'm like, is that a router? You're British and it's router? Ugh. Wait, so should we be saying router in Australia? I definitely don't. I say router. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. You've never heard router? Yeah, it sounds odd. It doesn't sound like anything I'm used to. Oh, no, never mind. It keeps going. I was gonna say I think it's a Australia tree, but it's not. Feels. Honestly, every time I log into the server, it's always nighttime, and I've always got to sleep instantly. I'm sorry, I usually sleep, but I'm not home right now, let alone on the surface. Otherwise, I would have helped with that. But it is, it's always nighttime. I understand that. Router, pronounce how you say it? Awesome. Okay, good. That's what I'm getting it right. What about vase versus vase? What is it in Australia? Because I keep switching up how I say that, depending on who I'm talking to. What's the answer? The vase or vase in Australia? Just chuck all that in there for now. We do not need seeds. That's gross. Get out of here. Yuck. Do not need that. I'll keep the sandstone. Get rid of the 1 block of andesite. Okay, that's better. In US, both depends on context. But like, context of what? How do you... Why would you change the pronunciation depending on context? Isn't it the same thing? Wait, vase if you own it, vase if someone rich owns it. Is that how you're saying it there, Cosmonaut? Vase for you in the UK? Aussie here, vase. So it is vase. Because I just keep switching it because I just never know which one to do. So I just say both. And then I just try and avoid the word because I'm like, well, what if I say it and someone's like, why are you saying it like that, Broski? I was like, I don't know. I don't know, I'm just saying it like that. You know? I just do. You say it like vase? You say vase? I mean, I guess that technically probably exists in one of the countries. Oh no. Doesn't sound like a word anymore. It's happens when you repeat it. That was the thing with like spaghetti. There's a very clear way of saying spaghetti, but there was a whole like thing on the internet back in like the early 2000s or mid 2000s, I don't know where it was, where people were like saying, having trouble with spaghetti. There's so many random things. You say it too much and suddenly you're questioning its entire existence. Which honestly valid because we created it as humans. You know? It didn't pre-exist. You say vase, then I had to type out how you pronounce it. Well, I think you got it. I think it makes sense how you did it, if I said it how you meant it. Okay, how are we doing on this? Oh, we're doing amazing. Oh, this is so good. Guys, look at all the rooted dirt we're getting. Ah! And I have at least like a stack or two at home as well, if we need it. But this is awesome. Data or data? Wait, data or data? Data, I think I say? When people start asking me how I pronounce things, then I have to really question myself and my entire existence. Did I get all that dirt? Whoop. Okay, we're good. And out. Oh, there's little mobs in this cave. I don't like it. I don't like it very much, sir. No, I don't. Hello, go away, you. I don't like your little bones. Nor you green cucumber. Get out of there. All right, we're good. What do you want? Zombie face? Get out of here with your fancy clothes. Okay. I wonder how deep this goes, because we're already technically in the lush cave right now. Although you read data as data first, so... Well, it's because I was reading, like, I was trying to figure out which one people were meaning, though. I wasn't reading it as, like, my own pronunciation. Oops. Nope. There. No. There. Thank you. Give me lights. I must have lights on the block I'm not breaking. This keeps going. It's still going. There's rooted dirt everywhere. This is a big boy tree. Oh my golly girl. Alive me. How big is this place? Alright. I think we're getting to it. Is there any more in here? A little dirt here. Nope, we're good. We're fine. Okay. Green cucumber, I love it. Creepers now, green cucumbers from now on. They just look like green cucumbers, you know? Sometimes I call them celery sticks. Sometimes green cucumbers. Sometimes creepers. Depends on the day, really. As a child. I've saved. Well, okay. You might have actually hit the jackpot. I think this is going very well. I don't even think this is the bottom, unless I can see roots. Usually they have at least one thing of roots going on the bottom. But there is lava under there. Axolotl! Hello! That's a lot of lava and I don't like it. Okay, I think we've hit the bottom. No, I can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is the bottom. That's when you know you've hit the bottom. I really wish that you just combined those with dirt and it would make rooted dirt. That would make this block so much more approachable. Not everything has to be easy in life, you know, when it comes to the Minecraft stuff, but I think it would completely be a really valid crafting recipe if we just combined that with rooted dirt. Because then you could bone meal the roots, add it to dirt, and make rooted dirt. I think that is completely logical. And I would very much love if that was a thing. That would make our life 10 times easier. Okay. But we get the experience of making this weird hole in the ground. Oh, let me up. Ah! No! There we go. Ooh, there's daylight over here. I'll go this way. I thought that's how you made rooted dirt. I thought so too, but it's not. Tried that recipe last season. Doesn't exist. There's probably a data pack out there that you can install. Where you can basically have that recipe. And that would be awesome. Yeah, if we can create a whole different kind of stone from other stones, then rooted dirt is totally feasible, right? Alright, let's see if this one is also a Bluetooth tree. How low can you go, mate? Do you stop here too? You do stop here too. Okay, well, alright, that's it, guys. No more rooted... No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna have to get through the sandstone first. It's going so deep. Like, there's so many layers of sandstone in here. There it is. Alright. I think Zuma had a rooted... He did. I have heard many a story from Zuma's rooted dirt farm. Can he make it again this season? Because I'm probably going to need a lot more of this. Honestly, I might end up making it. I might just follow a tutorial and make it. Or something. Or ask someone as a collab. Because this is part of the actual Cliffs terrain palette that I'm doing. So I'm gonna need more of this if I want my terrain to be consistent. So it might be a good time to invest in one of those farms, potentially. But not right now, because I don't have the time for that. We got a race to make. It's like 4 farms in one to make. It's 4 farms, not even 1, it's 4. Well, you need a moss farm, at least. You need a creeper farm to supply the TNT, right? Unless you're doing your cheeky jupin. Don't know if you count that and that. Technically, it's a tree farm, which I guess is technically the 3rd one. And then you've also got to have the option to break the rooted dirt, I'm guessing by the player, who then has to also place dirt for the tree to grow on. TNT makes take sand, not possible without something cheaty either way. Well, it's not possible to fully automate it if without having the dupy tricks. But you can majority automate it by, like, let's just say you stock up on a bunch of sand in advance. And then you can auto-craft whatever comes out of the creeper farm into TNT. You know, like, there's technical options, at least, to, like, go on an AFK stint. So you spend a bit of time collecting sand, come back, stick it in your farm, and then you can AFK for a little bit. With, like, an auto-clicker or something. Azalea grows on moss, it turns into rooted dirt. You can also have... Oh yeah, I guess technically... Yeah, no, you're right, actually. I was thinking you were just saying that as a statement of like, yeah, that. But I was like, it grows on dirt too. But the crutch is that you can have a moss farm that just keeps pushing moss into the thing so you don't have to place the block yourself, yeah? That's a smart way of doing it. That makes sense. That does make sense. So moss farm, you'll need that moss farm to also do your bone meal so you can grow your azalea. You're gonna need some azalea saplings out of that too, so you're also gonna be collecting your azalea saplings from that moss farm. But then you have to put down the saplings. That's your manual job as a player, I guess. And then you gotta break the blocks as well. I'm curious, actually. I'm really curious how Zuma made that. That's a lot of different steps you gotta take. Right, it looks like rooted dirt and it's confusing me. I don't think we have... Oh yeah, that one? Yeah. It's pretty close, isn't it? Pretty close. Okay. We're doing so well though. What are we at? We're at 121. This isn't bad for only just over an hour. Not bad at all. What's my favorite Hermitcraft base of mine? I'm glad you asked of mine. A lot of people tend to ask of other hermits and I always feel uncomfy with that question. I think my Solarpunk base is the favorite one I've made in Hermitcraft so far. And I could have done way more to that base as well. There was so much more I had in store. So many more pieces of technology that I wanted to add to it. I wanted to add some monorail, like transport type situations as well, while being sustainably efficient. Like, there was a bunch of stuff that I wanted to do to that base still. But I think it came out as one of my better looking ones, to be honest with you. My alien one was cool, but it felt empty to me. Just in terms of like the landscape, I wanted to do a lot more to that landscape. So I'm a little less proud of it because I didn't really build it as modular as I would have liked. Whereas Solarpunk, I went completely modular, which meant I was able to like have a more complete product at the end of it. Loved exploring your base in the world download. It's beautiful. Aw, thank you. I also spent a lot of time on the interior in that base. That was another thing. Lots of interior time was spent. There's a lot of little nooks and crannies and secrets and all that kind of stuff hidden in there. And a lot of things I also didn't show in videos are on that base. Things that we did on stream, things that I did off stream. Like, there's stuff hidden in there that the YouTube audience hasn't seen. What does modular mean? In the sense of this context, it means like I build one piece at a time, one complete piece at a time. Instead of like building a mega base as it is, where you build, let's just say, an overall structure, a really big structure, where you do like the outside, then you do the interior, and you know, you complete each section of that as one big piece. Whereas the Solarpunk base, I was doing it like one small building at a time that when put together, made a bigger building. That's how I approach my builds. It makes it a little bit easier for my brain instead of overwhelming myself thinking, oh, I've got to build this really big castle and it's got to like be all done at the same time, you know? Working modular, I give my brain a bit of a break and I just work on whatever piece I want to work on that works. Like Gemma's doing now. Gem's base, I wouldn't really say that's modular at the moment. Just at least not with the approach that she's taken so far. Because she's been doing the interior as like one big piece. She's working on technically one project, a video, but it's all working towards one overall structure, one build, rather than lots of little structures making a big build. Does that make sense? The Gem's base. Oh, you meant that Gem's base is not modular. Yeah, Gem's base is the opposite of that at the moment. It is an example of the difference of direction, yes. Part of me kind of misses building a little bit bigger like Gem, what she's doing at the moment. Because when I restrict myself to kind of like smaller pieces, I don't know, it means it takes me a little bit longer to see the overall big picture and to convince my brain that I'm doing the right thing, you know? Like this season, this terrain I'm super excited by because it's such a big change to my area and it's going to help inspire my brain to just keep making some new things that fit with it. But at the moment, you know, I've got my fire station and they're all like separate pieces of structures. I don't feel like it's turning into a cohesive build yet. Like Mumbo's building modular? Yes, I would consider Mumbo's base modular. Yeah. Thanks for the explanation. English is not your first language. Oh, you're completely fine. Appreciate the question. I think Tango has the ability to think of build modularly. Well, with Decked Out, he can't really. Like, technically you can, but it would make the probably a lot more difficult to think about the, like, how it's going to end up. Like, with Decked Out, he's on his 3rd iteration, and he's putting a lot of pressure on himself to make it better than the last ones, and it's like, that's already a really hard achievement, so I can see that being a pretty overwhelming experience, but knowing Tango, you know, he's pretty much wants to plan out the entire thing to make sure it's all going to work together, because if you build something and then realize it doesn't really work out for the game, then that's a lot of time that's gone, right? The mountain is one module. Yeah, the mountain's one module of his overall process. Gosh, I hope he's not putting too much pressure on his brain. But I know he's probably also super excited to build it, and that's awesome. I love seeing Tango's passion go into overdrive because he makes such cool things. When Tango cooks, he cooks hard. And he doesn't burn it. He makes a perfect meal. Very excited for the release. It's like getting excited for the recipe to be released to the world, being like, yep, that's it. That's a tasty dish. I've gone to a Michelin star restaurant in Minecraft, you know? Tango and I are very similar? In what way? Tango talked about how planning is vital and he spent a lot of time just putting together his document. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's been thinking about Decked Out 3 for ages. And I so love that he's just getting into it. He's going wild. But it's like, for me, him finishing that is gonna be like Christmas. It's like, can it come quicker? I don't want him to stress, but also, Can it be like release day already? I want to play. Because I'm sure it's whatever he does is going to be awesome. Seeing each hermit build differently is so cool. Like you can kind of see bits of yourself in all the hermits. Yeah, you can take pieces as well. There's also a subconscious like inspiration of like if you're around people doing Minecraft stuff, creating as you're creating. Sometimes you pick up stuff that they do as well. I've done that all over my years. And then all of that then comes into its own thing for yourself. You make your own style without even realizing it sometimes. People say they can pick my builds from other people's builds, and I'm like, I get what you mean, but also like it's amazing how that's a thing because we're all using the same blocks. We've learnt all these tactics for years, but you can still develop your own style. Don't have to copy anyone. This is a really big tree. I'm still going. We made a shulker box worth of... Guys, we... Oh my gosh! That was almost satisfying. We have a shulker box full. We have like 9 stacks left to go. That's amazing. I love that so much. Mumbo learned so much from Scar. He started not lighting up his base properly. I mean, has Tango really ever lit up his base properly? That's a genuine question, actually. I have no idea. None of this fits in. Okay. Don't need the bamboo. Don't need a single piece of that. Don't need roots, actually. Technically, I do, but I'm not gonna keep 7 on me. That's a waste of space. Alright, everything else can stay. Not even 2 hours in. Yeah, I thought this would actually take me way longer, and I was dreading even thinking about going to collect all this stuff. But it's fine. Turns out it's actually okay. You get even more from a single tree than I thought. I knew you'd get a lot, but I thought I was overcalculating it before when I said you would get like 3 stacks from a tree, you know? Turns out you can get 9. You've had roots go all the way down to Y level 30? Really that deep? Wowee. Well, it goes until it reaches the cave, so... That's craziness. It's still going. Chat chose well tonight. Chat did indeed choose well tonight. This gets me a lot of progress that I needed. Like, this is the last resource that I really heavily needed. Everything else is like, okay, maybe I have the majority of resources and may be able to get away with actually having just enough. You know? This was the last thing I just didn't have, and I was thinking, oh, I'm probably gonna have to build with coarse dirt or something as a temporary block and then replace it later, but it's good. It's fine. I feel like I totally still need to invest in a farm though, future developments. Just not today. Maybe another day. We're all rooting for your progress. Oh, it hurts. You guys play the Java version? We do indeed. Indeed? We do indeed. We're currently playing on 1.21.11. I don't really love it when I mix up words in my brain. I feel like it's happening more often lately. It's not intentional, I promise. Alright. Oh, there's the moss. Okay, we might have hit the end of our tree. Let's see how far it gets me though still. There's definitely like a block here or there I'm missing that's like behind. Oh, we're in deep slate for the first time. There's probably a block here or there that I'm missing behind some stone and stuff, but I'm not gonna go that crazy. Quicker to find another tree than to be completely pedantic about getting every block that we have. I kind of miss Purtle, guys. Yeah, that was roots. Okay, we're at the bottom. I kind of miss us not doing Purtle every stream. Like, he gave us something to start off our week with. You know? I can see how it's kind of sad that we don't have it anymore. Ooh. Look at that cave. What a nice looking cave. This is such a good spot for diamond mining. What a nice area. And a really nice lush cave. Very cool. Love it. Okay, we go back up to the surface now though. This is all- I'm staying on track today. We're not getting distracted. I can't afford to be distracted right now. Ah! Oh, that didn't work out. Is there a raid? We got the Savage. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I've just been raided by a bunch of savages who are known to get up to mischief. They may cause drama, but never fear, we also come with love. Aww. That probably fits this community pretty well. How you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, hello. I'm on the Hermitcraft server. We're currently getting 2,600... I've upped it. 2,300 rooted dirt. For quite a large terraforming project. Whoop. I know this looks a little bit sus the way I'm getting out of here, but this is how we do it. I'm gonna get rained on by sand anyway right now. I'm not. That's amazing. Bloop! Okay. We need one more tree. Do you think I'm gonna get one more tree from this area? One more tree is totally gonna do it. Okay. I might need myself another looting box. Doing good. We were playing Stone Block 4, having a ball. Is that the one? Is that like Skyblock where you've only got stone in the sky, or is that the cave one where you're honest, where the whole world is stone and you've got to like dig? I forget which one that one is. Or it could be just completely wrong in generals as well. That's also an option. Alright, we chuck all that in there. Oh, that's so much nicer. Ah, I love having my little loot boxes. Okay, that one stays in the hotbar. I'm so glad that wasn't my fortune pick. We're good. The whole world is stone? Okay, it is that one. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. I think there was... Oh, we need rockets. One day... I remember I played that for like probably 20 minutes or something a little while ago. It's been a hot minute. Been a little hot minute. Okay. You know what? Let's just keep a stack in my inventory. We don't need more than that. For now, anyway. Boop. Does it seem to be the go for azaleas? Well, it's definitely a lot easier to see them. And technically it's a hot biome. Okay, so we've been to that tree. We've been to this tree. I only see 2 trees, everybody. I think we're out of luck for a 3rd one in this area. But we could be lucky. We could have a really big lush cave. And maybe there's another tree over here. Somewhere. Right? This is a really big desert. This is a really big mesa. Look at the area. Look at it, look at it all. Oh, nuts. Well, we have options. Do they grow in mesas? I don't recall if it should, considering it grows in a desert. I don't feel like I've recalled seeing an azalea in a mesa, unless it's on top with all the other oak trees. Is this a shattered? Can't see my biome. You know what? I've got it in the bottom right. It's an eroded. Is that technically shattered? I like eroded badlands. They're so cool. You're an Aussie savage? Oh my gosh. Well, go get some good rest. Thank you for coming by today. And thank you for bringing your people in. I very much do appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Golly. Ooh, look at this area. Hey, look at this area. That's cool. I usually just see a regular, like, meadows kind of deal when it comes to this type of stuff. This is cool. Do you usually stream this late? Sorry, I know you need to go to bed, but that's late. This is very cool. I don't usually see that in a Badlands. I'm always gonna call it a mesa. I'm Minecraft old. Usually 7 p.m. to midnight. Okay, so a little slightly overtime today. That's a good time to stream. Pot coal in the kettle. Oh yeah, I know. It's completely. What is the word? H. It starts with H. Hypocritical. That's the word, isn't it? But this is normal for me, so I was just curious if that was also normal for them. Sometimes it isn't, and they're just streaming at interesting times. You'll probably find a lot of Aussies do stream this late. I know Pyro is kind of very similar to me as well. It's just the right... What? Is this Doc? This is totally Doc. Doc was looking for a Nautilus yesterday. Because we couldn't sleep. He wants a coral Nautilus. This is totally Doc's... I just stumbled across that! The heck? Pyro stream. Yeah, Pyro kind of like is even quote unquote, I'm not gonna say like, worse, but I'm not gonna call it really worse because I wouldn't really say it's worse. But worse in the sense of time zone. Pyro streams like in the middle of the night, completely and utterly. Alright, we got a bit unlucky on the lush cave, I think, guys. Sad. That's alright, we'll find another one. We just need one more tree, basically. I think one more tree should do it. Hopefully. We could get a really tiny one, you know, and that would be really sad. But, I think even if we get one more and it's not quite enough, like, I think it'll still be fine to go home with anyway. Gotta make sure I keep walking away, flying away from home. Not walking. This is not walking. So close to finishing. We are. It's actually amazing. Oh, new chunks. It's honestly amazing how much we've been able to collect. I'm so happy. You may not be able to hear it in my very lovely monotone voice, but I'm very happy. I am. This is great. Gosh, look at this mesa. That's awesome. I bet! With the 67 months! That's so long! Thank you for the 67, but welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back in. That is a long time. How you doing? Hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you for the resub. No chat. Chat don't react to it. No! Oh! I didn't even think about that. Chat! You got this. I believe in you. Hold your restraint. Alright? We believe in development of personalities here in this community, and I think you can do it. I believe with my whole heart. Deserted Flower and Magic Who, you failed. Completely failed. 2026, we're still living in 2025 over here. Didn't even think of the meme. Neither! I just read it as like that was a long time. Oh, yay. How is there not even a single temple here either? There's no tree, there's no temple. Just floating sand. There's a well. Oh, well. Sorry. You know what? No, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. Nothing burger, but it is a nothing burger. That's right. It is a complete nothing burger of a desert. There's nothing going on. Oh, there's a temple. Never mind. There's a village. Took a while to get there though. We're right on the edge of it. Alright, well, this is not the entry, but I'm making an entry. What's happened here? Where's... What did I just break? Oh! Oh, I broke sand. Sus sand. Okay. I need to make my little staircase hole. There we go. Gotta loot it, because there could be a trim. Isn't there usually, like, sometimes a trim in here? I think there's a trim in here that spawns. Sorry, you guys can't see anything. Bloop. Bloop. Bones? You know what? I'll take some bones. I'll take an emerald. I'll take some horse armor. Protection 2 book. That's just mocking me, isn't it? Oh, you know, I'll take gunpowder too. Wow, these chests kind of sucked. Like, something came out of it, but it wasn't very much. Alright. Unfortunate. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Bloop. Let me up, please. Thank you. Okay. I would love to brush all the sand and everything too, but, I don't think I have my brush on me. Actually, do I? New... Oh. Oh, well, I do. So now I don't have any excuse. We're one tree away! That's all I need is just one more tree, but am I going to get distracted brushing suspicious sand? Yes, I am! I need another chocolate box. Bloop. Okay, we need all that. Alright. Okay. Sniffer side quest. Well, I've already got eggs. Egg, actually. I traded one to a wandering trader for a block. But, yeah. You know what? Let's put that in there and that in there, because they are full. We don't need them in our inventory. That can go back in there. Okay. Let's quickly brush some sus sand. Sus sand? Sus sand. What can I even get from the temples? As I know you can get the shards. You should be able to get the trim. The trim is an option. So it's kind of sad that I actually broke one of the sus sands, to be honest with you. It's like grass, glass, blur. Ah, I can't talk. Okay, reset. Mental reset. Sounds like glass breaking. There we go. Lock in, brain. You got this. I believe in every fiber of your little brain being that you can speak words like a coherent human being. Look at that. We formed a whole few I don't know how many sentences there were there. I didn't count. TNT. Hey, this brings me back to the time when I brushed a temple and all I got was basically TNT, and that was really sad. Is Pell online today? No, Pell is struggling today. Alright. Quotes are hard! Quotes are very hard! Oh, why do we do this to ourselves? Okay. Bloop. Come on, give me a trim for all my troubles. To be fair, I'll take the decorated potsherds. I need to do more with these because they're really cute. I love the decorated potsherds. Oh, that is the end of that. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Aha! Don't lose hope for fear! No fear, diamonds are here. Yes. Very nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate your contribution. Right, I still think technically is there another little spot? No, it's just that spot. Okay, well, could also be here. That's how you get into the little zone. No? No. Okay. We're done here. Let's go. Just a short little side quest. Okay, we got a village over here. Still pretty much nothing going on. Okay, now we got all the villages happening. We're popping. Alright, we just need that lush tree. Come on, one more tree. We got this. I believe in that love. Tree? No tree? Oh man. Okay, H Bulky, thank you for the 2 years, by the way. My gosh. Thank you, H Bulky. Welcome on into the Spud family. Wait, back into the Spud family. 2 years. Golly, golly, go. Welcome back, lovely. That is such a long time. Anyone else on live right now or just the crazy people? What do you mean by that? Excuse me. Yeah, just the crazy people. To be honest, I don't think I could ever look at that tab list and say that there's anybody else online other than crazy people in Hermitcraft. There is no sane person on Hermitcraft. If you're a sane person, you cannot be recruited onto the server. It's simply put, everybody's insane here. There are plenty of trees. Oh, you funny. You got a funny bone, do you? Joel's the only normal one. You know, you're right. Joel is a very normal person on the server. He's the most normal one of us all, honestly. If we're gonna get anywhere close to normal, it's Joel. Tiny little pale oak biome right there. Hi Nick, how you doing? Welcome on in. Who's the most sane? Oh, it's Joel. 100% Joel. There's nothing suspicious about him. Now, usually there is an azalea tree in a dark oak biome. What's with these pale oak biomes being tiny like that? What is going on with this pale oak biome? Oh, yeah, knows what it wants to do. It's like a little strip. Oh, I see a tree. I see it picking its little azalea tree through the leaves. Hello. I see. I told you there's always one in a dark oak biome. I feel like that's like the most common. All right, last tree of the day, everybody. Hopefully, anyway. And if we're not quite there and we're close, that's good enough for me. Oops. Oh. Oh. Place. I'm crouching. Thank you. You're in a spruce forest, though? Yeah, but it's on the edge of the dark oak biome, and that's close enough for me. Close enough. Who's the least sane hermit? Well, it's obviously Tango. He built that gigantic mountain. I don't even know how much he's putting the process into his videos. He's just building it just to cover up his game, to look pretty. It's obviously Tango. Thank you. Someone tell Pearl that spruce and dark oak's not the same. I know the difference, you little nugget. Am I a Melbourne or a Sydney person? I am a Melbourne person. Don't you just love it? It's only those two cities exist in Australia. You're either from Melbourne or Sydney. You're not from Adelaide. You're not from Perth. You're not from Canberra. You're not from Darwin. You're not from Hobart. Odds are, people are from Melbourne or Sydney. Oh, and Brisbane. Sorry, I forgot about Brisbane. You say you're from Brisbane, you're lying. You're from Melbourne. Congratulations. But that's the usual question. Is odds are, if you ask someone where they're from, it's Melbourne or Sydney. That's usually what happens. You've only been to Sydney? Well, that's close enough. You're from Sydney. Congratulations. Why are you all in stream right now? Why are you not sleeping? All these Australians come out of the woodwork going, yeah, no, I'm over here. I live here. I live in this city. You all are supposed to be sleeping right now. What are you doing in stream? Go to bed. Just kidding. Please don't go. I mean, you should, but part of me doesn't want you to. I like my Aussies. What's your most difficult name of a place to pronounce in Australia? I don't know, to be honest. I think we have a lot of hard to pronounce names of places in Australia, but I couldn't think of one right now, to be honest with you. Brisbane at the taunt of only being Sydney or Melbourne. Yeah, you guys had to stand up for your own city. But it's okay. I know you're from Sydney or Melbourne. You don't have to lie to me. It's all right. What am I doing in stream? I'm also watching the stream. I'm as terrible as you lot are. Go stream entertaining, got nothing better to do. I mean, sleeping is pretty important though. I don't know. An argument could be had here. I'm just digging rooted dirt. How is that a form of entertainment for you? Such a hypocrite. Of course. And I will proudly state and agree with that fact. I am indeed a hypocrite. I cannot talk at all. Most Aussies nocturnal. I feel like a lot of us probably are, because if we want to talk to our online friends, we kind of have to be. That's just how it is. You know, if you've made a friend in America, Europe, or any other place in the world, like, it's good luck. As an Aussie, good luck. We've probably just conditioned. If you're here on the stream, you probably play some form of video games, and that means you're probably up late like a nocturnal owl. Have I called you out yet? Do I watch cricket? I don't. Which I know, terrible sin as an Aussie, but I don't. We're also not all that amazing at cricket. I feel every time I hear about the cricket, we're not doing so great. We've lost, I don't know if we've lost our cricket touch or what. But I haven't followed it very much, so maybe they're doing better. If you ever move back to Australia, you'll miss every stream. You have such an early sleep schedule. Oh my gosh. That would be sad. What kind of sleep schedule you got going on? You said because of insomnia and decided Twitch is a good way to spend my time. I mean, that's fair enough. That is totally fair enough. I'm sorry you're dealing with that though. That must be really annoying. Trying to sleep and it just won't let you. Do you imagine things more... Do I imagine things more like Gem or like Graham? I'm assuming you mean, do I have a Fantasia? Or not? Based on all the discussions recently that I've seen come up on Twitter, I presume you're talking about Fantasia. I think I feel like I imagine the objects as they are. But it doesn't mean... I still kind of have a hard time... It's interesting because it's like, all right, I'm pretty sure I can see objects as they are in my head, but I still like when it comes to Minecraft, I still need to build things and see it. actually happen in person before I'm convinced that it's going to work. Like, I'm not just going to imagine something and go, yep, that is 100% going to work. I don't have to trial and error any other palettes. I've got to test it out. Like, I still got to try it. It doesn't remove that part of the process for me. What's aphantasia? It's when you don't imagine pictures in your head. That's a simplified notion. The example a lot of the time is like, if you imagine an apple in your mind, do you see the apple in full color? Do you see the apple in full detail? Do you see the shine of the apple? Or do you see maybe just a red circle? Or do you see nothing at all? Can you not imagine the apple? Do you need to see an apple in front of your eyes? Not being able to see that picture in your head is aphantasia. Have you tried sketching simple drawings of what you'd like to make? Oh, I do that all the time with my Minecraft bases. I haven't really done it for this one. I've kind of just been messing around in creative and hoping something comes out. Basically, you can't visualize pictures in your head is aphantasia. Yes, that is correct. And apparently green has aphantasia. So that makes like, if you're a creative person, that makes things quite hard. But I guess, you know, you wouldn't know anything different, right? That's just your process. Pops has it too. Pops has aphantasia. You kind of don't really know you have it until someone points it out, I think. You know, that it's a thing, and it's like, oh, no, everybody else doesn't see things the same way I do? And then you realize, you know, I think it's one of those type of situations. Scott, you have aphantasia? Oh my god, how many of us, like, have it and then we didn't even realize? Hello, good to see you. I'm curious how many of our group have aphantasia, because now we know of green and you have it. And it's like, man, that must make the creative process so much more challenging. It's always hard to talk about stuff like this because it's hard to explain what you see in your own brain. Yeah, and then sometimes, like, in my head, I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm seeing the thing, and then I realize it's not very accurate. Etho has aphantasia as well. Like, I feel like we just don't realize we have it until we just speak about it. I'm like, yeah, that's different. What is the highest percentile of people with how they visualize things? Is it more of like a in the middle situation? Like, what is the percentage of people that technically have aphantasia versus like those that can see the full picture? Because there's a range, you know. It's not just you have it or you don't. Sometimes some people see partial, you know, they're not complete aphantasia. Honestly, green's the monitor is off description fell spot on for me too. Yeah, that's a good description for it. It's like someone can describe something to you, but the monitor ain't plugged in. That's a good way of describing that. Aphantasia and hyperphantasia are both rare, majority are in between. I'm guessing hyperphantasia is the opposite end, right? Where you see everything in like pixel perfect detail. I say pixel perfect detail, but like full detail. Oh, we're at the bottom. I wonder if this tree was enough. I have not been paying attention to how many we've dug up so far. I really hope this is enough stacks. Bloop. Please let me have enough. Are we gonna guess? Do we think we have enough? I feel like part of me thinks we might be just short, but maybe we're not. I mean, that just went really quick because we've just been yapping the whole way down. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Ooh, I don't know. 27. 3 times 9. No, 4 times 9, 36. Oh, yeah. That should be enough. That's enough. We got enough. That's crazy. We're done. It took us less than 2 hours, including yap time. What the heck? That's awesome. Less than 2. That's not bad for no farm. Let's go. Ow. Let me not die and lose everything now. That would be extremely awkward. And we have everyone's faces. Just know how to go home. Heck yeah. Technically, someone can flip a trapdoor if they want to. But also, we're not. We could be worse. We could be worse away. We're not terribly far from home. We're about 10,000 blocks away. Amazing. Wait, how's my elytra? Oh, it's fine. Definitely could not. Yeah, I could not have made a farm in that time. I definitely will need more in the future. But it's good to know that armadillos. It's good to know that I can get 36 or 37 odd stacks in a couple hours if I need it. That's awesome. Yeah, but the cats mean I have to make some new portals and stuff. Alright, hold on. Which one is it? I'm gonna faceplant a tree while I'm trying to pull up screenshots. No, it's a cave. Where are they? They are at 8,700 and 2,300. Okay, I'm gonna need some more rockets then. Do I even have the obsidian, guys? I need to have a portal for that. I do. Okay, we could do that. I could do that. Alright, hold on. Let me just chuck some stuff in a box so we don't have this terrible inventory of items. We'll keep a couple stacks of stone on us just in case. Okay. And then we need more rockets. Can you use the fire towers to bring the cats back as long as you load the cat side? See, that's the problem. I'm not loading the cat side. Wait, but Jim! We can't bring the cats back if you do it. If you teleport me, we can't get the cats. Everyone wants me to bring the cats back. Chat, what do we do? Do we just go back now? We get the cats later, or we get the cats now? Jem's ready to push the flip the trap door. We have cats at home. Thank you. Thank you. But we don't have a nugget and olive. Thank you. Ow. My nugget died in a lightning strike. I don't have a nugget at home anymore.
Yeah, but there's villages here. My god, you don't need a cat from 10,000 blocks away.
There's 8,000 blocks away. But
be
now
okay.
they're in boats,
there's
Jim.
cats around.
Jim, we've tamed them and they're in boats in the middle of nowhere.
They're Minecraft pixels. They'll be okay. Don't give in to your audience's need to put emotions into everything.
But Jim, I'm just... We have to save the pixels. They're important pixels, Jim. I'm just kidding, that's fine. But they'll be in a boat for a while. Living their best cat boat lives.
Yeah.
Thank you! Okay, I need to re-put this pearl in here now. What am I doing? Brain, hello. Okay.
You are so loud. Is it you?
I'm loud?
What? I think I just have you.
I ain't changed nothing?
No, it's me. It's not you. It's me.
Oh, dang it. That happens sometimes. It's amazing though, you feel like you can get voice mod right, and then I feel every time we always have to adjust it. We can adjust people constantly and it's always changing. Can never just have it. That's rude. Let's use another pearl. Joel's Tower doesn't have many pearls.
Ah, you're good for it. You should stock this one the fullest.
Should I? Is it because it's closest to you? Oh, it needs some serious
It's
pearls.
closest to me.
Okay. Technically, yeah, it actually is closer to you. Alright. Alright, I'll get some more pearls. Next time I come back with pearls from the XP farm, I'll stuff them up here instead.
Good.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go now.
Mm-hmm.
I go. I leave. Yep. I go. I leave. I leave. I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, goodbye. Alright. Ah! Dang it, Jim! Of course you would do that. I know when you looked in that barrel at how many pearls there were, you were judging how many times you can flip that.
There's lots, actually. There's so many more than you made it seem like.
There is lots. There is, but you can go through them pretty quickly there, and they stack up to 16.
I'm not gonna do it 16 times. I'll get bored.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm going now. Again. And hopefully for the last time. Yes? Bye. She's gonna do it again, isn't she? I knew it!
It's the flying.
So predictable!
Flying straight into my face when I teleport you. That's so good. I love that it keeps the flying.
Gosh darn it! It's perfect because I just bounce and I don't hit the wall. Well, I hit a wall eventually, but if this was completely open, I would just keep flying forward again. Oh,
I love it.
right. Here we go again.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
I'm going back to my base. Isn't my base that way? It's that way, isn't it?
For what?
It is that way. I've got to do my Nautilus race course. That's happening on Friday.
You haven't done it yet? Isn't it Thursday for you?
It's Thursday for me now. Yeah, technically it'll happen on Saturday by the time the race happens. So I've got 2 days. That's plenty of time. It's great. I ain't worried at all.
Right.
Well, now that I got my 36 stacks of rear dirt, I'm living a great life.
What are you using that for? The walls?
No, I'm doing a whole terraforming cliffside project at the same time as the Nautilus race. So it's my gradient. Because I'm stupid. Put it in there.
Do you creative mode plan any terrain or do you not?
So recently I have just been flying by the seat of my pants and just building it actually a lot on stream. That's what I did a lot last season, is that was just complete winging it. For the Nautilus course, I did go into creative first because it was a really big chunky piece of terrain and I wanted a very specific way. So it depends. Contextual. What about you with your terrain? Do you creative plan?
I'm currently winging it, but I'm wondering if I'm making a mistake winging it.
Nah, I don't. I think just winging it can be a lot of fun with terrain. I think it's a valid decision.
Yeah, probably when you're streaming, but I'm just sitting here by myself, flattening terrain.
Aw, wait, you're flattening it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a mansion, so it can't be it's not exactly going on a mountain.
I mean, you could put it on a mountain if you wanted to.
No, it won't be on a mountain.
It's okay, your neighbor's got all the mountain you could ever need. You don't need any more than that. Yeah, it's fine. It's gonna look really good though. I'm excited for your terrain. Step away from the trapdoor. Yep. You know, the harder you stare at it, it's not going anywhere. You might as well take a picture with how long you're staring at it. Jam. I'm falling. Oh, never mind. I was going to say I'm falling. You're going to save me. Never mind. You would have had it. Up she goes. She gets the last pearl. She ain't going to put one of these in. I can't do it. All right. I have to make sure it stocks though. You never know when there's a fire. Etho used the shopping district one the other day. All right. Chat, we will get those cats another time. I promise you, we will get them another time. Is she going to flick one of the... She's going to flick Mumbo's, isn't she? She's at Mumbo's tower right now. No? Oh, she's flat. Oh, that's the stuff that she's flattening. Unless that's green? No, that's a Visby gem flattening that. Okay, we're safe. We're fine. Ooh, spoilers. Face planting scars needs to rain. Let me not do that, shall I? Hey, look, it's my rocks that I somehow spent 2 hours on. What the heck's up with that? All right, but yeah, no, I'll get those cats later on. This pace, you might as well have a pearl chamber in your own base. I do. It's one right there. Got my own little tower. Spoilers everywhere. The thing that I'm really loving right now is everyone's building terrain. Bloop. By the way, that's what I realized I could do at the start of the stream. Every time I walk past these dang armadillos, I pick up a scoot. So I'm going to start putting it in this pot. So much quicker to just yoink it in there, right? Spawn point set. Yeah, so many people are building terrain, like huge terrain pieces this season, that I am so excited to see what the map is going to look like at the end of it. It's going to be so cool. Everyone's just going to have all their biomes matched together and stuff, and it's going to be awesome. All right, let's add the last 2 boxes here. That's for later. The rocks don't need the root of dirt. That is for the cliffside. Chakra monster? believe it or not, it's all organized. Like, that's all that section's coarse dirt. That's andesite. That's terracotta. Stone. Spruce. Tough. Soul soil. So much soul soil. Granite. Grass. Deep slate. Dirt. Mud. It's all organized, believe it or not. And it is just for this project. Put it in chests. I ain't gonna put it in chests. I know exactly what I need to grab when I need to grab it. You're allowed to create a mess while you're building a project. Alright? This will all be gone when I finish my terrain. As I slowly go through all of the different things I need to do. Oop, I was putting the broom away. What's the difference between soul soil and soul sand? Mostly texture, but also one of them goes down by like a pixel. Let me show you. There's a soul sand, there's a soul soil. They both burn blue fire. Let me go down here so you can see it better. Alright. Soul sand, soul soil. One is a little bit smoother and doesn't look like it has ghostly faces screaming on top of it. And with soul soil, you stand on top of it like it's a normal block. Soul sand, you go down by like a pixel. Which is why a lot of people use soul sand as a thing like on top of hoppers and stuff, just like mud. So, yeah. And one of them looks a little bit better in terrain, in my opinion. And I'm apparently using a lot of this one as the darker part of my terrain that I'm building. Very important. It is an extremely important sand pixel difference. Especially if you're doing farms and redstone machines of all the sort. Okay. And that stuff is for my tower building, so the chests are a lot messier. But that's for the towers. When I finally finish my communications towers, that can go as well. Okay. Now we're back home. I still haven't put the stinking brush away. Gosh darn it, I keep getting distracted. Put the brush away. Okay, brush going away. I've also got my box of rockets still on me too. Why do I have so many boxes of rockets? Bloop, bloop. Okay. That, and then we can put that away for now. We'll sort that later. Okay, we are good. Amazing! I love that we got that done so much. That saves me so much time. Okay. What are the bundles for? Like this bundle in particular? Bundles are just great for storing little tidbits in your inventory. Like, I always keep my ender chests in here. Because otherwise, you know, let's just say, okay, maybe I want some easy things that I can utilize. And I don't want them taking up 9 different slots, you know, for a single water bottle, for example. This water bottle is my modificating. I keep my ender chest in there. I keep leads in case there's an animal that I need to lead. I've got my pearls for obvious reasons. This was just like a light that I'd broken off the ground, so I put it in my inventory because I'm going to put it back down again later. This is usually the area that I put in here for storing for my bow, but I've since picked up a few more. These are for repairing my ledger. These are for luring a ghast over. And this is just something I picked up in the nether yesterday and chucked it in there. So it's very handy. Like, look at this. Look how much space I'm saving. All of it fits into a bundle. And you can scroll through and pick out anything you need in your set. Speaking of, I need... Well, I think I'm just going to modificate today. I'm going to put straight mud down. So we need a box of this. Those ender pearls, 20 slots. Yeah, well, it's 16. This could be... Yeah, 20 slots. Because ender pearls only stack up to 16, right? So their behavior with how they stack is a little bit different. Alright, back to the task at hand. Good stuff, everybody. Please stream on YouTube, why don't you? I prefer to keep them separate. I keep the platform separate, and I don't like kind of splitting my attention between 2 different chats. And I much prefer to just keep YouTube as a video platform and Twitch as a streaming platform. Okay, I'm going to reactivate my alt time lapse. Let's unpause the recording. Cool. And now we can go ahead and do it. Let me get a bunch of this out. You can put bundles inside bundles. You can, but at the end of the day, it's still going to have that calculation of up to 64. So you, for example, you can't put a full bundle inside an empty bundle and expect to have another 63 slots. That's not how that works. It would calculate it as a full stack of items. Bundle reads its fullness as a percentage of how close it is to a stack of items. Exactly. Exactly. Lapels add quite a bit. DJ! Thank you for the 21 months, lovely. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back into the Spud family, lovely. Reminder that you left Nugget in a boat in season 10 and never got him. Did I? Did I? I don't remember that. Thank you, Fraser, for the 100 biddies, though. Blue Flare gifted us up to Scott as well. Blue Flare, thank you very much for that. And Scott, welcome back to the Spud family. Thank you, Blue Flare. Just gonna fill in some of these little holes here that we don't need to have like that. This should probably be filled in, so, well, I think, did I leave that actually open? I think I did. I left it open as a potential distraction. So if people are racing and they go down here, then, well, that's their own loss of time. Does it actually... I think it keeps going, though. I don't know. Should I cover this up a little bit, or should I leave it and be like, well, if they make the mistake, they make the mistake. Should be obvious that you're going to go straight that way. Because that has been there. What's my favorite of the new baby mobs? I would need to see them all side by side, to be honest. I haven't really looked at all of them that well. I've seen them in like the social media posts, but I wouldn't be able to think of all of them right off the bat. What are we doing? What racing? Nautilus racing! We have a Nautilus race coming up this Friday. There'll be people who think there's a shortcut down there. Exactly. Turns out it's not. It's actually quite the opposite of a shortcut. Need that mud block back. You like the moos and dogs? The moos and dogs. I'm gonna have to get used to the new baby mobs. I've been so used to the old vanilla baby mobs for ages that having new ones just feels so very different. I'm really curious to see how they're gonna fix the fact that baby zombies are now at slightly different heights and they don't fit in spaces that they've otherwise had builds planned for. Like the trial chambers have a room where it seems specifically designed so baby zombies can walk through things that players can't. But they don't fit with the new baby mob design. So they already fixed that. Oh, they fixed it? They're back to normal? Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I didn't keep up with that very well. Was that in the latest snapshot or an older one? I kind of just see what comes across my Twitter timeline. I think I might just fill this one in. Oops. That was a bug in the update being fixed. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, they still like visibly the same heights. You're gonna miss the old baby mob's big heads? Yeah. I mean, well, now they have really big heads, though. It's just a different kind of big head that you miss, right? They made their heads a bit smaller. Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Nice. I think it was an accidental oversight, maybe. Because, like, you kind of forget, oh, yeah, maybe we've designed stuff that baby zombies can actually get through. I would forget. Okay. Who did I say yes? Thank you to, by the way. Phoenix Fire, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back in as well. Remember someone saying you can use a trident to summon rain for wide-spreading fires? I don't want to abuse that. Like, we do have it as a data pack or a plugin or whatever that is on the server. But I don't want to abuse that system. Like, we had it added and we were able to just create a lightning strike for Zed's changing a pig into a piglin, zombie piglin kind of thing. But I don't want to use it as a genuine, like, Minecraft firefighting technique because it doesn't exist in straight up vanilla, right? You can't do that. You still need that thunderstorm by default, so I don't want to create one out of nowhere. And if it was already raining, that would be great. That's fine. Wouldn't the system be justified when saving a build? I honestly don't feel like anybody's builds are going to be risked this season. I don't know. Like, we're how many months into the server? And we haven't had any issues? Can never say never, of course. But, you know, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Everyone's got lightning rods up above their bases and such. Or they're just not building out of fire materials. I think everyone's pretty aware at this point. Am I going to establish some fire station building in the nether? I didn't plan for building one in the nether. To be honest, I don't know how to fight a fire in the nether. Other than just putting it out by hand, or I guess using a hoe. But I don't think there's really any materials that are being put in the nether that are going to catch on fire. I don't think I need one. Maybe I should at least build one tower in there, just in case. You know, someone's done a build and have done an oopsie or something. But it would be very hard to put out a fire in there, so you don't have water. Why a hoe? Specifically for like leaves or shroom blocks, then you can create a fire break. And that can kind of like mitigate the damage a little bit. That's kind of one of the better firefighting techniques. Whilst this tunnel is made out of wood. Risky business. It's not a very big build at least. I'm still tempted. So like the stuff with Etho that he did yesterday, I recorded all of his little bits. And I'm thinking of how to put that into an episode. I think I do. It's a funny little thing that he did. So I'm probably going to put it in my episode, but I got to figure out how to do that. Haven't really structured my video to put something in there. Could build an out of order fire tower in the nether, an out of order one. That's funny. Renatus, thank you for the 200 biddies, by the way. You've been planning to travel to Australia for PAX for a year, and you found out that it'll be held in your first week in uni. By Mosey Dream. Aw. Your first week of uni. Maybe another year, though, right? Maybe another year to work out. Wilkie, thank you for the 56 months, by the way. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderfully. Good to see you. 56 months is such a long time. Thank you. Chivi Boba, I think I thanked you, didn't I? Did I thank you? Thank you for the Prime sub, just in case I missed that. Welcome on in. And Perry Smash, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome on back in there too. Fell stream to end your work day. I hope work treated you well today. Ooh, dear, I made that fall down. Goodbye. Bye, Gravel. I'm just looking. Etho and Hinge News broadcast. I don't think I've ever done something in that style before. Curious. Miracle found a clip the other day of you throwing your pickaxe into the void pre-Hermitcraft era. Was that like Legacy era Miracle by chance? I assume that was at an Enderman farm. Or it also could have honestly been during like a hardcore world or something. I could see that also happening. Catitude! Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies! Thank you. Oh, and Edward, that's very kind of you to say, by the way. Well, that message disappears off my screen. But thank you, Catitude, for the 5. Thank you. What did they do? He was being an arsonist is what he did. Thank you. How's the infinite water breathing? We have conduits all throughout the Nautilus race course that Cupboard's put down. So we can get breathing that way. He's got one hidden somewhere in this area. I don't know where, but he stuck them inside the terrain, so we can't see them. Assume it was Legacy SMP? Gosh, yeah, that makes sense. That would have been pre-netherite era. That would have been a diamond pickaxe, right? Yeah, you didn't say what material it was. I'm assuming that was diamond. I don't think netherite existed back then. I was not going to call him something else. Thank you very much. I was not. Why aren't the conduits attacking the drowned? Are they out of reach? Out of reach. The ones that like, we saw Monday on stream. One of the conduits actively kill a drowned that was coming for me. So they just gotta be close enough. Have to be within that radius. Like, they stretch a pretty wide area of water breathing, but not quite enough for the drowned spawns to keep it bay. Was a diamond I assume netherite was around in 2020 to 2021. I don't actually remember. When was netherite introduced? I feel like it could have been earlier on in the season if it was around the right time, but wasn't Legacy even before that though? Legacy was before my Hermitcraft era. And I joined Hermitcraft like right around the unfortunate years. So Legacy was totally before Netherite, I think. Did we manage to get the 2 bazillion rid of debt? We did, Nemo! We got everything! Within the 2-hour mark. It was so good. So now we're back and we're making a little bit more progress under here. It was introduced when you started playing in 2020. I think Legacy was before 2020. Well, actually that was 6 years ago. I started making videos in like 2016. Legacy was probably what? 2018, 2019? Maybe it could have stretched to 2020. I'm just trying to think exactly of when. How was 2020? 6 years? I know! Hey, I've got to give you guys some reality checks every now and again. 6 years ago. We gotta do it every now and again. I'm gonna put a line here. That's gonna look a little bit better. Oops. Oop. That looks a little bit nicer. We'll tuck that there as well. There we go. Okay, this is gonna look so much better. See, look at all that beautiful mud. It looks so nice as mud. When I've got all my decoration in with bees and everything, and I've bone milled the ground, so we got the seagrass and the kelp, it's gonna look really nice down here. Brand new question, but how do you control the offhand? This doesn't work on Bedrock, unfortunately. You can't place blocks in your offhand from Bedrock, but if you're on Java, basically what the game does is it prioritizes your main hand. And when the main hand action can't work, then it goes to your offhand and checks if that will work as well. So when I've got a block in my offhand and a tool in my main hand, like I can't do anything with the shovel right now, so it's going, okay, and now we're gonna check the offhand and we can place a block. So that's where I can place the mud blocks. Very handy. Bedrock is missing out. Oops. So said that Bedrock doesn't get it? Yeah. I think you guys are definitely missing out on that functionality. It's so handy in Java. If you can just dig with your main hand, it's done. Place blocks with the other hand. It's good. Put an offhand comment. You guys are killing me over here. How dare you? How dare you? You know, they're slowly working through parity things, so maybe you guys will get it one day, or I can't see them removing the functionality, to be honest. I was gonna say, or they'll just remove the functionality for Java, but I can't see them doing that because everyone would riot. So maybe you'll get it one day on Bedrock, because they're doing parity stuff every now and again. Ow! Stop it! That's mean! Fix that something. Get out of here. Oh, and I put my shovel all the way over there? Excuse me. There we go, that's better. Hi, Pepper Orion. Just wanted to say you have been my favorite hermit since you joined. Your building style and overall vibe is amazing. Just a massive inspiration all around. Oh, thank you very much. That is incredibly kind. I'm coming out of nowhere. Thank you, thank you. If they remove it from Java, I'm deleting Minecraft. You're probably gonna be good. You'll be okay, I think. I would hope so. That was a little dramatic. I mean, it's a fair statement to make. Is it a little dramatic? Yeah, definitely. But, you know, I could see why. It's a pretty important feature, at least, especially for me. Changes the building game so much. If they remove it, they would make a lot of people very mad, I think. Mud as the riverbed looks really good. Wish this was an actual biome outside of the mangrove swamp. I think mud definitely has more potential in other places for sure. Like just having a nice river like this. Maybe even mix a little bit of like deep slate in there or something, you know? But this is the fun of Minecraft, right? They do keep it very simple so that the players can imagine the worlds that they want to create. You know, they leave a lot open to people to make themselves. So... What are you apologizing for yapping, more Miracle? There's no apologizing needed for yapping. You yap as much as you like. We're all doing the yappings. Really wish you could put torches and offhand on bedrock, because every time you go mining, you always almost item mobs. Didn't they add torches to bedrock recently? Or am I imagining things? I mean, in terms of offhand torches, sorry. I thought they added that recently, that functionality. As a parody thing. I could have sworn I remember seeing that, unless I was dreaming it. I could have been dreaming it. That might have been viable. Or I was thinking of something else. Maybe, you know, maybe I was thinking of another game, actually. It might have been another game. Nope. But Minecraft, we would love that for sure. I would love to see Bedrock get more love in that regard. There's definitely some features you guys could utilize. I think it would be really cool if we could dye water in cauldrons in Java. We don't have that. You guys have the fancy watercolors. Oops. You have to yap during a yapping stream? I mean, that's what, when is the stream not a yapping stream? Let's be honest with you. Okay, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna sit here for a moment. You guys can watch the pretty bubbles because I need to catch up on some activity feed that I'm 100% sure that I'm missing. Let me tab out. There we go. Let me just see here real quick. Because where did I get to? I don't know. I don't know where I got to. Okay, Jahil, thank you for the 17 months, lovely. Welcome back into the Spud family there. We got Lionheart, thank you for the 500 biddies. We got, hold on, probably double thinking, but that's fine. Oh, thank you for the kind words about my episode, Miracle, by the way. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was a pretty decent one. I didn't think it was going to be that long, but it got long anyway. I reckon this next episode is going to be long again, though. Like, I'm putting the building of the race in the episode and also the race itself. And that was probably going to be a decent length until Etho started doing his shenanigans, so now it's even longer. So, probably going to be a decently long one again for that reason. But thank you very much, lovely. We had Scorch. Thank you for the 10 biddies with the Scorch Smolentified Larry. Thank you, Scorch. Mashref, thank you for the 32 months. I already did thank you. I remember that comment, but thank you again. We got Lil Ferrazoo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome on in. We got Skyriel, thank you for the 2 years. Got Lee. That's a long time. Keystar, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back in there too. Oh, I've not been too bad today, actually. Wonder Soul, I thanked you for your Prime, Ellie, didn't I? Thank you again, just in case. I a little bit of a look. Let me see. Okay, actually might be good now. Because DJ, did I thank you for your 21 months? Oh, sorry, it was doing the, like, jittery on Lost Focus thing. Thank you for the 21 months as well. Welcome back in. I think I've been doing alright catching up with notifications. That's not bad. Thank you very so much. Sean! Just because you were trying to not get me to catch up from subs. Thank you so much, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got a gift so they're welcome into the Spud family. Thank you, Ishad. One of those moments when you want to change something and the universe is just no. What happened? Something happened? How dare I be caught up with notifications today? How dare? Thank you very, very much, though. You're amazing. Just wondering, is it harder to interact with other hermits because of the time difference? Sometimes. There's definitely some people that I would love to interact with more, but I just don't see very much. Because I'm probably sleeping. I sleep when a lot of the stuff randomly happens. Like, if something random happens on the server, it's typically at like 5 AM when I'm already I've face planted the pillow. Or I'm on the way of heading out. So, as much as I try to stay up, I still do miss a chunk. Pals get up with no tips, that's a rare sight. Hey! Hey! I ain't catching strays today, okay? What the heck? I mean, it's fair strays, but I ain't catching strays. How do I not suffer from constant FOMO? Oh, I kind of do. I do. It's always funny when I wake up and then I see on Twitter and everyone's posting clips of things that have happened on Hermitcraft in the last like 10 hours and I'm like, but it's fine. Things happen when I'm on the server as well. I can't be there for everything. And that's something you got to accept. Same when it comes to like events as well, you know, you go to events and Sometimes you gotta accept that you just can't be at all of them. It's just not very plausible. Also, I want to give a big shout out to Zuma, by the way. Like, a huge shout out to Zuma. Because Zuma AFK'd at his mud farm for hours yesterday to get me mud. Like, I was very short mud, and I think he got me, like, might have been like 12,000 mud or something? 12,000, 14,000 pieces of mud. He just AFK'd at his farm for. So he helped out a lot. Huge help. It was very nice of him. He must have been doing other stuff during the day, which made it more feasible. But yeah, he was AFK at his base for ages. Helped me with the mud. So saving me a lot of time today. And just in general. It was amazing. The mud was actually something I was really worried about. How does a mud farm even work? So you gotta basically have an autoclicker for it to work. I designed a farm myself back in season 9. I was quite proud of it because it was my own design. But you have it so that the player places down the dirt block and then breaks the mud block afterwards. And what happens is you place down a dirt block, the system sees it with like either a comparator or observer setup. It triggers a dispenser to pop out a water bottle, which then turns that dirt block into a mud block. The player then breaks the mud block and the cycle continues. Now, in terms of refilling those water bottles, the empty water bottle gets sucked out of the system through a hopper filter, goes into another dispenser, which is then able to activate and turn it back into a water bottle again, and then it spits it back out into the original water stream and is on a constant cycle of water bottles. So that's how that works. Sorry if that made any sense. If that didn't make any sense, apologies. Hopefully that did make sense though. That's how I did it back in season 9 anyway. Just wondering, are you doing a super smelter this season since your season 10 was so effective? I think I need to. And it's not a hard thing to set up as well, so I'm totally going to be making another one of those, but there has just been other projects that have just required my attention. And I've had to prioritize them because they have like deadlines and stuff. The towers, honestly, were pretty important to me because that was something that people were asking for a while on the server. And I think a lot of shenanigans can happen with the towers. Like, Jim is certainly having fun with the towers. Green's been able to call me over to his base super easy by just activating the tower. Etho's actually called me over for some fire shenanigans using one of the towers as well. So it's doing its job. Like, it needed to be done basically at... honestly, it needed to be done sooner at peak interaction of like when all this fire stuff started. So I was late doing it. So it needed prioritization. And now the Nautilus farm has prioritization. Sorry, the Nautilus farm? The Nautilus race. It's another reason why the fire tuning tower has also taken a backseat. There's just some more important projects that have needed to occur. Also quite useful for getting you home a few times. It has, yeah, Jem was able to do it and saved me like 8,000 blocks of travel. So, yeah, it's good stuff. Am I doing my part of the race? I am indeed! This is my little river area. Oopsie daisies. This is my little river zone. That's okay, it's great. Last episode was amazing. Oh, thank you. I am really glad you guys liked that one. Like, I wasn't sure if it was like my strongest episode, but you guys seem to enjoy it. And I don't usually have much of an interaction with Mumbo. So, because that was the tower one, right? Yeah, it was the tower one. So it was like mostly focused on just building those towers, and we had some nice interaction on the sides. That was good. I was a bit worried I didn't interact with enough people in that one. But Mumbo was funny with these cupboard doors. Mumbo and his cupboard doors. Wonder how many cabinets he's opened since. Dunno, eh? Dunno. Depends how much building he's been doing, I suppose. Wonder how many cupboard doors he opened to make that last tree that he had to make. You and Mumbo have always had great interactions. Remember you having to save him a bunch in season 8 streams? Oh gosh, I don't remember that. I actually think there might have been. I feel like I remember the idea of saving Mumbo, and I don't remember much about the actual saving part. You know, the actual events. I'm like, okay, I think I probably did save him. It was a thing. But I don't remember how I saved him. That part's kind of a mystery to me. Am I past my rocks now? I am. Okay, I might want to keep going back the other way now. Just so I can like have my time-lapse focused on an area without it being all weird. You remember the nether being involved? The nether. Oh gosh, I don't remember. I don't remember. But like, it's crazy that it's been so long. It's my 4th season. My 4th Hermitcraft season. You know? It's insane. And I love it here. The people in here are amazing. Oh, on a pillow in chat, have you decided on a Nautilus course theme? My theme is very much a natural theme. Let's just say that. There's an example of it right here. So it's gonna have a lot of terraforming around it. This doesn't look that great right now, but it will be, I promise. But it's gonna have a lot of terraforming around it, a lot of natural rocks happening. It's gonna have a whole bunch of these mangrove roots that they have to dodge and dive through. There is a lot of different options they can pick from for which like little pathway they want to take. Maybe they even want to go through this one. They can cut off a bit of extra time that way. But it's gonna have that. We're gonna be mixed in with some bubble columns as well, which, believe it or not, even bubbles going up slows you down. It doesn't actually really speed you up. It doesn't really pop you up and boost you. It kind of actually, on a Nautilus, you kind of hit it and it has a little bit of like a millisecond delay where it just like stops your momentum. So it's gonna be a dodgy kind of theme. In the sense that you're dodging around things, not that it's terribly made. So yeah, it's going to be very bubble column-y and environment navigational type of area. So if you already said this, but what time will the Nautilus race be on Friday? Good question. I don't know if people are streaming it. Let me see. Tara's reading other things. What time? They keep just saying Friday, so I've just got Friday in my head. 7 AM for me, which will be a Saturday. 7 AM on Saturday for me. As the tentative date or time. I don't know if that's changing. But 7 AM. Which actually makes it kind of hard because I'm streaming on Friday. I'll probably have like a few hours nap and get back up again. 8 PM GMT as usual? Yep. Is it really unexpected? No. That is just the universal time that everybody is expected to be available typically. And somehow it works really, really well. So I can 100% see why it's the constant time to keep coming back to. Most people seem to be available around then. Can't make it at that time. I don't know if, like, I'm not streaming it, Worry. I don't know if anybody else is streaming it or if we're doing more of a recording thing. I'm not really sure about that. So you might not have anything to worry about. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be making those jokes. I'm not allowed to make that joke. You can make that joke though. No cannibalism on Friday? Well, we might play Sons of the Forest still. Like I said, like it depends if I'm deciding to go ahead with the Friday stream or decide to postpone it or not. I'll figure it out. It may get postponed, especially if I'm on like a crunch with the build and I want to do more before it gets to the race time. Because I would love to finish my time lapse, you know? I wanna finish my build before the race happens. I don't want to kind of leave it undone and go like, right, I'm out of time, let's go race now, you know? I think that's pretty unsatisfying. So there may be a lack of a Friday stream. I can definitely make those jokes, I can. It's really becoming a thing now, isn't it? I mean, technically, it might be. You have leaned into it yourself. Man, other people's streams if it does get streamed? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't even know who's racing in the first one, to be honest with you. How are we doing, by the way? Are we making progress? I've gone back the other direction again. I need to go back that way. There's more gravel first. We are doing a decent amount. I need to get rid of that dire, right? Way too stuck with contrast. Stone can stay. I didn't mean to break that one. But this has to go. Ow. Ow. Stop being mean. Go away. Might just put a bunch of conduits around just to stop those guys from spawning in. Okay, this is kind of ugly. Excuse me, I just killed your friend. Goodbye now. Have I heard about Have I heard about? What do you want? Stop it! The Nautilus League. I've heard about it. Do I know exactly what comes planning with it? I do not. Get out of here. Alright. Gonna cover the ravine to cut down on drowns. Well, I was gonna keep it open to kind of trick people that, oh, you can go this way? Oh, no, you can't. Time waster. But I might decide to cover it up. Just to cut down the drowns. Okay, how we doing over here? This is looking pretty good. Okay, let's get rid of this gravel over here. Feel filling up a lake with mud like Gem from season 10. Oh, my shiny duo. Season 10. Trying to think of the bases in season 10. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Gem had the water base. Yeah. It just works out really well, you know. It's a really nice block to kind of make it so your attention isn't dragged to the seabed, but rather the things that are around it. The shop cut built in his latest video if you have time to check it out later. Gotcha. I did see that popped up like one day. Like it wasn't there when I was trying to buy stuff for beacons. And then I get back the next day and suddenly there's this giant Nautilus that's in the shopping district. And I'm like, that wasn't there a few hours ago. You just popped it up like no tomorrow and it was there. Miss Pell and sausage interactions? Yeah, it's been a little bit, hasn't it? Because we've got misadventures with sausage. Is he still doing misadventures right now? Because last time I checked, he hadn't uploaded really a video in a hot minute. Is he going back to uploading misadventures? Or is he just streaming at the moment? Yeah, I know there was a misadventures like event last Friday. I know that much. But like, has he done stuff outside of that? He's doing Banter a lot, but he's still on misadventures. Nice. Has he been doing like videos though? Or just the streamy stuff? Waiting for the aquatic update 2.0 where the bottom of rivers is all mud with the regular river blocks below. No, I can't see Minecraft doing that. He goes back because he was working on a cool dungeon. Well, it sounds like he's probably still playing on it. It just seems like videos of maybe he's not doing as many videos now. Last video was really? Okay, so he hasn't put out any more videos. Yeah, he's going into his streaming era. Well, I hope he's having a good time. Been so used to grindy sausage for ages. With the video side of things, it's a different side of Zeus. If any more people have been interested in D&D. Yeah, there's like 2 campaigns running right now, right? The gigs one, and then there's like one with Ollie and Lizzie, and is Pix in that one as well? Oh, no, I think it was Martin. And then I saw an image with Gem, so is Gem in it now too? Is that correct? Was I looking at that right? Was Gem in from the start? Or is she new to that campaign? Dungeon Delivery, that's the one. Guest player. Ah, just this week. Got you. Okay. I think I saw, was it like someone was editing it? Was that, who usually edits that? Is that Pix? Or wait, no, I'm thinking, wait. Who usually edits that? There was someone had... No, Ollie! Ollie showed an editing timeline on Instagram. That's where I saw it. Story. So they do like a recorded one versus the gig streamed one, is that correct? I'm assuming I've got that right. We all go through different phases of the content creator space. It's very cool to see what comes out next. And right now it's on its D&D era. You live watch it together, right? So does a little premiere. Is it just on Ollie's channel, or is everybody else doing their own edited versions? Maybe when I'm doing this terraforming build, the cliff faces, I might pull up some D&D streams and videos of my friends doing stuff and see what they get up to. Because I'm running out of things to watch again. I finished the show I was talking about. I finished 13 Reasons Why. Gosh, that's a sad show. I kind of forgot what the ending was like. So I've watched that now. I've watched the entire Pirates of the Caribbean movie set. 13 episodes of the 13 Reasons Why. I need something new now. And I've also been chucking up people's VODs. I've been actually watching, I know this might be a controversial one, but Mark's Poppy's Playtime Chapter 5 VOD. I'm slowly getting through that because I wanted to see why he was, he had his opinion on it. I know that's been going around lately. People are quite heated on it. So I've been watching that. I'm almost done with that one now. Do I do Bridgerton? I've seen season 1 of Bridgerton, but I lost interest after that one. The next seasons didn't really grip me into wanting to see them. What genre do you like? It's hard to say. Like my interest chops and changes depending on like what it is. I'm not really caring much for comedy, honestly. I kind of tend to steer away from comedy. But I like animation. I like, I guess, drama depending on like what kind of drama it is. Some of them are just like way too cliche TV drama and I just don't like it. So it really depends. And then the action sometimes, depending on what action it is. Like I've got to I pick and choose whatever my brain feels like at the time. But yeah, I might rewatch the Lord of the Rings series because I think I haven't seen like the latest one. I don't know if I've seen it or not. And if I have, I've forgotten. Which is honestly potentially a thing. Fast and Furious. You know what? I did start rewatching that and kind of forgot about it. I was starting to rewatch it because I haven't seen the latest Fast and Furious movies because after I heard they went to space, I was like, nah. But now I just want to see how ridiculous it is. So I did actually start rewatching the first movie and then got distracted by something and then forgot to continue rewatching it. So that's actually maybe the next thing I should be watching. To figure out what on earth happened in the later movies for them to be going to space. Went to space, apparently! That's what I remember hearing. I mean, I can believe it considering that they were like driving cars off the top of skyscrapers is like the last thing I think I saw. And I'm like, what is going on? Maybe it's so bad that it's good. I don't even know. I don't even know. Not just going to space, but in a car, not a spaceship. It is a thing, right? They did. Just like, what the heck? Someone really took their imagination, was like, yep, cars in space. It'd be sick. You quit after the submarine. Oh gosh, what was that one? I don't know what one that was anymore. Like, every time it just got more and more absurd. How big of a Twilight fan are you? Could we watch that again if you're desperate enough? I'm not a big Twilight fan. I found Twilight okay when it was first coming out. I was like, this is fine. Enjoyable, alright. But then I went to a friend's house and stayed overnight. And they were one of the friends that could not sleep without noise in the background. So what they did is they put on, oh, it was like the second Twilight movie or something, where they had like a fighting scene with the wolves. And every time that wolf scene came on, with like the baseballs and everything, I woke up to it. And I was just like, I can't. Ever since then, it's completely ruined it for me. I just... Sleeping to that movie, playing over and over and over again, was one of the worst sleeps I've had. Like, I had when I was younger. It was horrible. They're just like, yep, just put the movie on a TV because I can't sleep with that noise. Hope you don't mind. Okay. It was their house, so I didn't want to dictate what they were doing. So, you know, yeah, that kind of spoiled it for me, unfortunately. How much mud are we placing? A lot, I guess. Trying to slowly replace this riverbed. We don't have to do all of it, but at least a good effort would be awesome. I have watched Arcane, yes. Arcane was very good. Totally enjoyed Arcane. The books honestly weren't that bad, the movies, oh boy. Yeah. It's alright. I don't think, like... I don't know, I don't have, like, this, gosh, I'm trying to think of the word in my brain. I'm not incredibly super picky and pretentious with movies. I'm just like, yeah, I can enjoy them for what they are. Some movies that people consider bad, I'll be like, that was fine. The difference for me is whether or not the movie's going to be memorable or whether or not I'm watching it just to pass a little bit of time or noise in the background, basically. Some movies I definitely have started to watch, I'm like, this is horrible. I don't like the film style, and then I will just stop watching. Some of them are just like, okay, it's not a super fantastic movie, but I'll still watch it type situation, you know? Twilight's one of those, like, I didn't mind it. It was fine. Recently got into 3D animated Chinese historic fantasy shows because they have hundreds of episodes. That is very specific. So you're learning a lot then? Did I watch Iron Lung? I did! I did see Iron Lung. You can see it was really artistically driven, that movie. It was really cool to see what he'd made. Do you have movies that stand out as your favorites? It takes a lot to stand out in my brain as a favorite movie. I cannot think of a favorite movie right now, unfortunately. I don't know. Like, How to Train Your Dragon is a biased love for me because I love dragons and I think it's the most adorable thing ever. I love Toothless. He's so cute. And I swear there's some that have definitely like, hey, that was a funny movie, but I just can't remember them because I've seen so many movies. Love your builds, your inspiration. Oh, thank you, Sami. I appreciate that. I'll be glad to inspire. I love dragons. I'm shocked. I love dragons. Always have. I used to collect dragon ornaments and figurines when I was a kid. I had a whole cupboard of dragons. Just dragon figures that I'd caught. Caught? Found. Bought. All that kind of stuff. So yeah, I absolutely love dragons. I love collecting them. I've read books on dragons as a kid. I unfortunately got rid of a lot of my dragon ornament collection because it was just a lot, and I didn't really need to keep all of them. So I did get rid of some of them, at least half, and I have another half still, kind of packed away in boxes from the moving, and a few on display as well here and there. There are some that are my absolute favorite dragon ornaments that I will never part with. Surprised you weren't playing more games with dragons. There's not a crazy amount of games with dragons. Like, I love Ark in the sense that I can fly, like, I can ride on a dragon. It's a wyvern, which that's a debating topic about dragons, whether or not a wyvern is considered one. But we can fly on wyverns in Ark, and I love that. I want a game that feels realistic, and you can fly a dragon in, and all that kind of good stuff. If they made How to Train Your Dragon, but realistic as a video game, you got me sold. A wyvern is a subspecies of dragon, but there's a lot of people out there that will be like, they are not dragons. As someone who grew up loving dragons, I'm perfectly fine considering them just a dragon, even though they're a subspecies of one. they're all under the same umbrella for me. But there are some people that do not want to see them as the same definition whatsoever. I know that was a big thing when I released my Wyvern time lapse, my most viewed video on the channel. There was a lot of debate in the comments about that because I called it a dragon in that video, I think, and people get really heated about it. I'm just like, I love it. It's just subspecies dragon to me. It all matches. Have I heard of a classic game named Panzer Dragoon? I have not, no. It sounds kind of old. Is it an old game? I don't know how, but it does sound old. People were dragging you in the comments. I'm telling you, there were so many comments sparking up a debate about it. It's a very heated discussion, that kind of thing. The number of limbs does not define if something's a dragon or a worm, wyverns, etc. See? People get really into it. We argue about fiction, but we don't even know what the truth is. Are worms dragons? I consider them subspecies dragons, yeah. Like wyverns. There's a How to Train Your Dragon pack on Minecraft Bedrock. That's not realistic though. Like that's cool, but I'm not wanting to bring it into Minecraft. I want more of a realistic, like dragon-centric survival game. You know, that would be really cool. Panzer Dragoon was PS1 era. So I was right, it does sound old. And it is old. So be excited for Gem to build. Absolutely! I love to see Gem build dragons. Someone said I was opposite to Gem, but Gem loves dragons. So I'm not sure where the opposite part comes in. The fact that I learned that Gem loves dragons is awesome. I didn't know she liked dragons for ages. So I think what Pearl would have liked Monster Hunter. I own Monster Hunter, haven't really got into playing it so much. Because it seems a lot about just like hunting the creatures and spending like ages just hunting one creature down. I don't really want to get into like hunting them, you know? Or hunting variants of creatures and getting resources through that. I don't know. But I could also be misunderstanding the the Monster Hunter series. But I'm not big on just like spending several hours just hunting something down. There is an old How to Train Your Dragon game, but it's a little bit outdated for me. Oh yeah, true. Gem doesn't like movies very much, but the dragon stuff is similar. Gem saying she wanted a dragon tattoo, and Etho saying, you know, it's permanent, right? It was so funny. I would fully support the dragon tattoo. I've been wanting one on my wrist for a number of years now, but I haven't like wanted to commit to doing it because it's like Etho said, it's permanent. So I haven't really gotten into that for that reason. What about the grind? Yeah, Monster Hunter is very much a gear management as it is a hunting game. Yeah, and that's not as much what I want to focus on in a game. Maybe one day I'll try it, but I think that is for the day when I can have a lot of patience. Right now, it's kind of like I need to play things that are quicker so that I can get back to my work faster as well. Things that are short bursts. Like I've been actually, oddly enough, I've been playing a little bit of like Binding of Isaac lately. After Dot mentioned playing it. And I've always been horrible at Binding of Isaac every time I've gone to play it. And recently, if I want like a good like 20-minute break, I'll do like one run of Binding of Isaac and then I'll get back to the game again. So yeah, I've been playing a little bit of that recently and kind of learning it and getting a bit better at it. You love that game so much? You do? I have gotten to the womb, basically. So I'm not very good at Binding of Isaac, but I'm getting there. But yeah, I've beat Mom a few times and gotten to the womb. Have I played the new game Eugenics? I have not played Eugenics, no. Frozen might die if you stream Binding of Isaac. Big fan. You want to try the Monster Hunter franchise but don't want to hunt them, try out the Monster Hunter story series. You're raising the monsters instead of hunting them. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Fair enough. Getting 13 wyverns tattooed on your shoulder as a memorial for one of your favorite book series. 13! That sounds awesome. Is it gonna be like a large tattoo? You got 13 dragons? Or is it like really compact? You've played a bit of Eugenics, and honestly to me it's even more fun and addicting than Binding of Isaac. It's a roguelike, isn't it? Similar to Binding of Isaac in that regard, and you're catching like different types of cats or something. I am getting in more into roguelikes nowadays for some odd reason. Like, I really enjoyed Hades. We are going to bring back Hades, by the way, on stream. We're going to try and finish the story. Because I want to play Hades 2. And to play Hades 2, I need to finish Hades 1. So, we're going to have to do that at some point. And I've just been really enjoying these kind of like dungeon running games. It's the difference is, though, is when the roguelikes, when they actually make you feel like you're progressing. Instead of getting into the game... and then you die and you lose everything and you've got to start from scratch just because you've died. Because some of them I've played were just they're completely... you die, too bad, you've made no progress type situation. I love the ones where you slowly upgrade your character through your different runs that you've done. And then you can get further and further by doing that as well. Missed you playing Hades so much. Hades 1 and 2 are some of your favorite games of all time. I very much thoroughly enjoyed it. I needed like a little bit of a break because it got to the point where I just could not be bothered trying hard to kill the bosses. Like when I lock in and I kill things really well. But then I found I was just slowly, I was like, man, this is taking me way too long to do a boss fight. I just kept doing it over and over and over again. And I just needed to take a little bit of a break from doing the same thing over and over again. Because it takes like, you do some serious controller work to beat those bosses sometimes. It's like a endurance lap. If you slowly upgrade, they're usually called road lights instead of road likes. Yes. What are the old school roguelike games like that? There was one that Khan was trying to get me to play that I would say was a roguelike. Because we would play it, we would die, and it was just have to start from scratch again. What was it called? Unfortunately, I think I just did not enjoy it like at all. It was really difficult. What was it called? Don't remember. It was like, I think Tango played it at one point, or at least he asked me if it was any good, and I told him my review, and then I think he decided not to play it after I told him what my experience was like. What was it called? It was like, you're like first person, it's kind of pixely. Slay the Spire. Is that the one? Let me see. It could be Slay the Spire. No, not that one. No, not that one. That one's a side, looks like more of a side thing. I'm talking like first person going through dungeons. Barony, that's the one. Bladestorm got it. The fact that you got that Bladestorm is amazing. Yeah, Barony. Tried to give that a go. Did not enjoy it. Was that first person? I can't forget if Barony's first person. Is it first person? Let me double check. Could be remembering wrong, but it's definitely Barony because I know the name. Oh yeah, I've still got it in my library. Yeah, it's first person. I was right. See that? I found that one quite difficult, personally. Could have been a skill issue, honestly, but I mean, I was playing it with Khan, and then Khan was dying, and then I'd try to rescue Khan, and then I would die trying to rescue Khan, and then suddenly we would lose completely. You know, it just... it was not... I struggled liking it. Love Barony took a little getting used to. It's very difficult. Like, how do you get far in that thing? Have I tried Call of the Lamb? I have, and I've played and finished Call of the Lamb twice, I think, maybe. Can't remember if I fully finished the second playthrough. I'm not done yet. But, yeah, I've played it. seems like they've done a little bit of updating since I've last played Cult of the Lamb, because I saw Pyro playing it the other day, and there was like some extra things where you would walk on the lake with like ice and everything, and I was like, what? That wasn't a thing when I played. Better multiplayer than solo for Barony? But the thing is, like, I would be going fine, then Khan would die, and then we would get into this terrible situation where I'd end up dying trying to save Khan. Or, like, I would save him, but he wouldn't get his stuff, and then we're on to the next level, and then he's got nothing. And he's trying to fight mobs with nothing. Like, I feel we were doing something wrong. Of course, dying is what we were doing wrong, but, you know. I felt like the mobs were really strong. But that's totally probably a skill issue. Also, the Lamb released the Woolhaven DLC at the beginning of Feb. Gotcha. I feel like one day I'll go back to it and play it again. And maybe with Twitch integration, because I think the first time we didn't... Did we play with Twitch integration? I can't remember if I didn't end up doing it because it like struggled to work. The Twitch integration has always been kind of like fuzzy when it comes to Cult of the Lamb. Whoops, there's more stuff here. Aw, well, no worries about that, Niram. Thank you so much for coming in, lovely. Niram. Let me know if I'm butchering your name. Thank you for being here. Don't need to worry about that. Oops. Andesite. Oops. Diorite. Oops. Amazing. Alright. Next one, this is gonna go away. We're onto our next shulker of mud. We've put out an entire shulker of mud. Which one is my mud? This is my mud. There we go. Am I excited for Decked Out 3? Absolutely. I'm really very much looking forward to seeing what Tango's got in store. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, look how we're doing with the mud. Not bad progress. We've changed all this section. I mean, we're probably not going to finish the big section today, but if we make progress on it, that's fantastic. Okay, we land. There we go. I'm part of your Wednesday routine now. Watch you, then Impulse, and then Tango. That's awesome. The fact that we kind of like... It's almost a perfect join, isn't it? Because I finish streaming when Impulse typically goes live. Unless when Daylight Savings happens, that changes a little bit. But it works generally pretty well for Impulse and I. And then I don't know, when does like Tango and Impulse overlap? Or does Impulse finish just as Tango goes live? I feel like there's a little bit of a gap, isn't there? It's not a shulker monster. If you watch me, you should know what the definition of a shulker monster is. Tango starts like right when Impulse is ending. Oh, perfect. So it is like a wonderful like little link up, isn't it? Hi, Emerald Tigress. I'm doing well, thank you. How you doing today, lovely? Love riding the stream chain from you to Impy and Tango. It's great. That sounds awesome. I wish I could watch Tango. He's barred us all from watching his streams. Sometimes I might lurk for like half an hour or something when I know he's not doing anything that could be spoilery. Like the moment he starts talking about potential functionalities, that's when I dip. But if he's just like doing resources or placing some blocks, then it's like, yeah, fine. And that's also if I'm awake, actually. Not even including that, gotta be awake. If he's playing a different game, what is he doing? What's he playing? I get to lurk on Impulse's stream today while I'm building. I have Impulse Entertainment. That's awesome. When Decked Out 3 is done. Oh, you're gonna have so many Decked Out 3 streams from me, you know that. Sometimes you'll have a Pearl stream open on your laptop, forget about the laptop and come back to Tango streaming. That's awesome. No, you're trying to be the check that. I wasn't trying to be the champion last time. Like technically, like people consider Etho to be the winner of Decked Out last season because I wasn't doing the competition stuff. I was just exploring the dungeon and trying to figure out Tango's secret of the dungeon. That's what I find the most entertaining for me, personally. I much prefer the fun of discovering what story that Tango's done versus the competition and scoring side of things. I can totally be competitive with scoring, you all know that, but when it comes to preference, I much prefer exploring and discovering in puzzles over competition. Have I added myself to the queue of Decked Out 3? I haven't. But I think when it opens, I don't know if like, I feel like I should be there when it opens, but it's probably going to be at a really funky time for me anyway. And on opening, you can also get like one run in and then it'll be 2 hours later before you can get another one in because of how many people are going to be there. So part of me just wants to be there when it's quieter. I think last time, wasn't I a little bit behind as well in terms of when I got to play for the first time? I can't remember if I was there on opening for last season. I don't think I was. Because Tango got to watch my first runs like later on, I think. She says lying to herself, well, I know in my brain that I'm not like, it'd be cool watching people, but I also don't want to watch people on opening because I want to discover it myself, right? Which means then you're just going to be standing around talking for hours while you're waiting for your turn. So it's great. I love talking to my fellow hermits, but when it's late, my brain is like, talking is great and all, but I wish I could like get in sleep instead. And then talk to them on other occasions that are a bit more like casual and not waiting for decked out runs. But I can't watch people because then I like get spoiled. What's in the dungeon? I have to discover it myself first. Rena Martin played a really cool co-op MC horror adventure yesterday. What was it? Veinbound, right? It was such a cool little 1.5 hour thing. Yeah, I played Veinbound with Eloise. Back when everyone was first doing it as well. Oh, and Posse's playing Core Keeper today? Is it a sponsored stream or is it just like a random, I've decided to play this kind of stream? Core Keeper's great. I played Core Keeper privately with Khan. Maybe about a year or two ago? We haven't finished it though. No, it is a sponsored stream. That's awesome. I love Core Keeper. Ethan Pell team up in Decked Out 3 would make everyone give up trying. No, that's the last thing I'd want to do. Like, especially if I'm not being very competitive and I'm just trying to find secrets, then I shouldn't make any impact, theoretically. Because I know Tango said he's doing stuff like that again, right? So that's where my focus is going to be. This is exploring, not really caring about my score. Same as last season. Do I like doing sponsored streams? I imagine they're a good income. I mean, the only sponsored stream I've done recently, aside from like anything Minecraft related, was No Man's Sky. And I think that was like... I've done... It's kind of like, other than Minecraft related sponsored like builds and stuff that I've done, anything outside of that, I think I did one Razor one last year. And then this year I've done a No Man's Sky. They're really rare for me because I don't take them unless I feel like I would use that product myself or enjoy it myself. If I don't enjoy it, or it's just going to be another like thing that gets chucked to the side as soon as the sponsored stream is done, then I wouldn't really do it. Which is a lot of things that come through my email. It's like, yeah, these are great and all, but if I don't feel like I'm going to endorse it personally, then I'm not going to endorse it to you guys, you know? So I kind of wait for the right sponsorships, and so I also much prefer Twitch sponsorships. I don't do them really in videos. I think Minecraft is the only sponsorship that's happened in a video. I don't think I've done any other segues on the YouTube side of things. They've always been Minecraft focused. I'm more willing to do a sponsorship on Twitch than one in a video. Am I going to TwitchCon Rotterdam? I'm not at this stage, no. I would love to. I'd love to go to an EU one day. But yeah, I did an NVIDIA one. NVIDIA was, again, Minecraft though. It was RTX. So that was still Minecraft. I did the Cyberpunk video. Yeah, so I guess that was a thing. That was still Minecraft. I made the build in Minecraft RTX for them. I made some maps for them. All Minecraft though. B-Dubs is good at sponsorships. He's fantastic. Honestly, a lot of the hermits are really good at doing sponsorship segues, but my main problem is that some sponsorships I wouldn't mind doing, but I release my videos as I finish them. And with sponsorships, they usually have a pretty tight time frame. And then you've got to send your video to them to review. And then if you need to do changes, you know, it's that review process that then clogs up my video timeline. So unless it's something that like I'm really adamantly caring about for videos, I prefer to avoid them because it clogs up my entire process. Ah, yeah, I did the Patties one. That was on Twitch. That was a Twitch one. That was so good. That Patties sponsorship converted me to just... I still eat Patties party pies now, guys. Ever since I did the Patties sponsorship. I'm still eating them. They're in my freezer right now. I try other Patties party... sorry, not Patties. I try other party pies from other, like, grocery stores. I don't like them. I only have Patties now. So... they taste good. What can I say? They're expensive. I'll say that much. Patties stuff is expensive, but I do like them. So I still eat them. But that was really cool because Patties was specifically an Aussie brand. It wasn't an international one. I love like supporting Aussie brands and creators and such. That was a big thing about why I chose to do the Patty stuff at the end of the day. Has Pearl considered holding left and right click at the same time to speed up the modification? I don't want to do that for the water stuff. Because it's just like, I do that, like I place it outside of where I want to place it. I have more control just doing it this way. I break a few, I place a few. You heard Aldi brand and got so confused? Oh no, I didn't say other, I said other brands, but I can see how you got Aldi brand from that. I've tried Coles and Woolies party pies and I don't like them. They taste really bland. There's no flavor. The Patties ones, they have flavor. They taste good. You know I'm not sponsored right now for that as well. They ain't sponsoring me years later, that's for sure. But they taste good. I like them. They are expensive though. They're annoyingly expensive. I'm just like, oh, but I want my party pies. So I bite the bullet and I just take it. Seems like you should be sponsored by them. Hey, I'll take another sponsorship by Patties. But I think I was the only one they sponsored. I have not seen anyone or any other sponsorships for Patties pop up since. The feedback that they gave me said they thoroughly enjoyed it and were really glad they did it. But I haven't seen them pop up anywhere else. It apparently was the first one that they had done. So that was, I guess, a trial for them. What is a party pie? Is it some Aussie term? A party pie is like a small meat pie. A really, really small meat pie. The little pie pastry filled with meat on the inside. Usually with stuff that you don't want to know what's in a party pie, or sorry, a meat pie in general. But it tastes really good. And a party pie is just a really small version of that. They're bite-sized. And usually molten lava on the inside. Do I like hearty or sweet more? What, in terms of like party pies? Definitely not. Well, I love sweet pies and I love savory pies. It just depends on the situation, really. Am I out of mud? Wait, no, I'm not out of mud. There we go. I was middle clicking wrong. You're picturing a cake? No, not a cake. No, they're savory. What are you doing? I'm changing the riverbed, or a lake bed. I guess now we're in the lake. Into mud. Looks a little bit nicer. Mrs. Max or patties? I don't think I've ever had Mrs. Max, to be honest with you. Like a Hot Pocket? Well, is Hot Pocket usually a meat inside it? I mean, you've also got sausage rolls, which is something different as well, entirely. There's a few different pastry items with meat inside them, but they're different. You know, like a Hot Pocket isn't really like a party pie to me, you know? Sounds like it would be some sort of cake or party pie. Well, if you ever come to Australia, try a Paddy's party pie. I'm not sponsored anymore. But give them a whirl. Stick them in the microwave. They taste good. Love them. Mincemeat pie. Yeah, they're mincemeat pies, basically. But they gotta be done right. Because there really is a lot out there, and they just taste like nothing. They're just so bland. And then I just don't want to finish them. I've also been sadly disappointed by Aldi's dim sims lately. Bought a bag of dim sims. They taste powdery. Like, how do you manage to make a meat pastry thing? Again, another meat pastry thing. It tastes powdery. Like, why does this taste like it's got, like, grittle or something in it? And it was bland. It was lacking flavor. It was lacking moisture. Like, where's the... What happens to the dim sims, you know? Do they do vegetarian ones? That's a good question. I think there are some things that Paddy's make are vegetarian. From what I recall. I think I remember one of the products they sent to me was just veggies stuffed inside. It was like triangles or something. They do a range of different like pastry items. Dim sum sounds fun to say, so that makes it work. Well, you can have a better tasting dim sum without it tasting terrible, you know? I'm sure about party pies, but veggie pies are great. I'm very much more of a, like, I like the meat kind of filling when it comes to pies. Unless it's a dessert item, then that's a different entirely. I had egg soldiers the other day, guys. You guys know what that is? You got little eggs that you boil, but you still got a soft yolky center, and then you get little strips of bread, buttered bread or toast, and then you dip it in. I had that the other day. It was lovely because I finally found some egg cups, my sister's old egg cups, and they were very yummy. And we put an egg in, right? When it's out of water, could not see anything. Looked like a perfectly intact egg. The moment it touched the water, it showed a crack. And it didn't crack because of the water. It was pre-cracked. But you couldn't see it. It was invisible. I always check all my eggs. Whenever I buy an egg carton, I check my eggs to make sure there's none that are cracked. And I was so sad. Eggs are, you know, it's hard to get eggs in these trying times, you know? So yeah, that was sad. We lost an egg that day. But it was like, what the heck? It was like an invisible crack. You really dislike soft boiled? Might need at least 10 minutes at least. Well, that's definitely more of a hard boiled for sure. I like both, but it depends if I have enough bread to finish eating the soft boiled. Like, I can't just eat the soft boiled egg by itself. Like, I need something to dip in it. You have chickens, so you have so many eggs, but a lot do still get cracked. Oh yeah, at least you have chickens. My mum used to have chickens when I was a kid, and we would, you know, you just end up with a lot of eggs. But at least there's some you can crack as spares, and that's okay. Eating egg salad as we speak. Yum! Yummy, yummy, yummy. Gosh, look at this mud progress. I missed a piece of stone apparently. Look at that. Oh, this is going great. Look how much mud we've done. Look how much modification we're doing. This is great. Look at that. This is going to look so much better. Okay. I'm going to be spending a lot of time after stream just modificating this area. Like, it's got to be from here. All the way around here. That's how much mud we got to be doing. And it's so deep. But thank you guys for hanging around. I know it's not the most thrilling content. Before I die to a drown again. Hey, the last time I died to a drown is... Oh, actually, no, I was out of body just now, wasn't I? I was gonna say, the last time it happened, I was in free cam. I was in free cam again. Well, that makes it worse because then it looks so good you want to put it everywhere. Yeah, that's the problem. And if you start, you can't just stop partway. You gotta finish the job. Did you see the newest snapshot using Riptide and Nautilus and then get kills it? Everyone told me earlier today. Yeah, it was very coincidental. Them changing that. Me having done that on stream incredibly recently. And I love that they fixed that. Because they'd be so sad about how many Nautiluses would have died from Riptide Tridents. Pepper, Ryan, thank you for 100 biddies. Gotta like for a bit and catch up on some schoolwork with your stream in the background. But thanks for chatting, everyone. Have a good stream. Thank you, Pepper. Wish you all the best with your schoolwork. Hope it goes well. Sure, that's not a coincidence. I want to believe that it's not a coincidence, but it could very well be a coincidence. I don't want to say that, oh yeah, me stream, but it changed it. They did it because of my stream. No, that feels wrong to me. So. I feel happy thinking that they may have changed it because they saw it on my stream. But at the same time, I don't want to take that credit. Bug report was from 2020. Wait, how long have Nautilus has been in the game for? That was 2021. That was later than that. Is it because it was like Riptide was killing other mobs that you were riding, like horses and stuff? That happened with pigs apparently. It's just all mounts. Fair enough. Fair enough. 2021, and they changed it less than a week after I streamed it. Hi Minecraft. Good to see you. I appreciate you a lot. Hello. There's no way. My one Nautilus had to die. Coincidence? Probably, but maybe not. That's cool. Start complaining about inventory space. Oh, I've been talking about certain things for ages. And I'm sure they're pretty well aware by now that I would love the deep dark finished. There's something with those blocks in that watered mouth that said it was a portal frame in the data logs years ago. I want to see what happens to that more than anything, actually. Over anything they would add in Minecraft. I want to see what the heck is going on with that deep dark warden mouth statue. So they're very aware of all that stuff. I've told them in person that I want to see what happens with that. I asked Jeb himself. I'm like, Jeb, is there any plans for that thing that's totally not a portal in the deep dark? And he just smiled and refused to elaborate. That was like 2 years ago. So I'm holding out hope. I am holding out hope. Also revamped the dimension folder structure. That was recently, wasn't it? It was like in one of the snapshots. Gosh, I so hope something like... I so hope they just pull that out of nowhere and go, hey, look at this crazy thing. Like, I would have a field day. Ah, that would make me so excited. I would love that so much. I want a new boss mob though. That's the main thing that I just really want. I love fighting bosses. I love the different like element they add to the game. I want to see a new boss mob. A new dimension would be awesome. It would be. If they made that warden thing a new dimension, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. So I have my wishes and I have my hopes. I would also just love a sort button on chests. It's a very common thing in survival games to have a sort button on chests, and we don't currently have that for Minecraft. And I think that would make my little cleaner lady heart very, very happy if that was a thing. But I have complete faith and trust that Mojang know what direction they're going in. And some things you can definitely see are more of just like, hey, we really just want to add this. This would be really cute. And I'm seeing the baby mobs being a thing. They're being like, hey, we just want to revamp baby mobs. Make Minecraft adorable. You want a game rule to increase stack sizes? I'd be curious if they would add something like that. I'm not sure if that would be something they would add. Okay, go a little bit this way. Why can't you use shift or control for keybinds? You'd like to bind shift and E? Yeah, well, I think you can only use single, like you're going to do single binds, hey? Yeah, it would be cool if you could do like keys that require 2 button presses. Oops, exposed a hole. Stack sizes are good, but that destroys so many redstone machines. I feel like, I'm not a redstoner, right? And I don't want to speak on behalf of redstoners in this regard. But I feel like if I was a redstoner and I put my content around redstone, focus my content around redstone machines, I would kind of be excited about it breaking old things. Because that gives you more things to create and try. New content, right? If you've got to redesign old machines, that means that's new, fresh content to create instead of having like 10 years worth of redstone machines that all work and you just like, well, you're just reinventing the wheel, you know? Whereas if it does change something like that, then that gives you more things to try and create new stuff. But at the same time, I would completely understand how it would be really frustrating though to have a machine that you've been using for ages just suddenly break. That would suck. As a redstone, I completely agree with you. Sadly, I think most people don't. Yeah, well, I mean, the idea that it would break a lot of machines that people have been using for years would be quite frustrating. So I can see both arguments against it. But I know as a content creator, I would be excited to think of new ways to do it and more content to make. Because with building, we get excited when new blocks are put in because we can make new builds. But, you know, like I said, take my words with a grain of salt. I'm not a redstoner. But I can see both things. If you're just a player though, it would definitely suck. You've got this really old, like, long-term world, then they change stack sizes and all the redstone machines that you've built for your long-term world no longer work. That would be horrible. As a content creator, awesome. As a player, casual player, that would suck. How would you feel if they got rid of slabs? I mean, I've built in the old versions before, it does suck. But that's not, that's removing an entire functionality though. They would still have the functionality in the game of all of the different stack sizes. Do you get excited when your old blocks suddenly become ugly? Everybody's trying to make a point, I can tell. Guys, I'm on your side. It's okay. You don't have to be salty at me. Blimey. I understand you. It's okay. Oh my golly goo. It's not new though. Old Minecraft redstone machines do break as the game updates and changes. It does. That's the rough part about redstone. Take it with a grain of salt. Chat like swallowed the entire ocean when I said take it with a grain of salt. I know I'm in water and all, but oh my gosh, guys. I like to see both sides of the story. The benefits and the pros and the cons of something like that. I joined at an interesting moment. You have. You have. I have upset the redstoners of the world. It's a river, not salty, but it is connected to the ocean. Pretty close, actually. It's just around the corner. There's a little bit of salt in it. A little bit of flow back. The redstone problem is why you want it as a game rule so that people with long-running worlds can opt out. Yeah, that's a decent way of doing it, isn't it? We're making it more salty. There's so much salt in the chat right now from the redstone conversation. It's okay, I'm on your side. I wouldn't want something that would break everybody's old worlds. But I can see the benefits of having larger stack sizes for inventory management. I think it's, when you've got a game that has been built over like 10, 15 years, isn't it? Like, that's a lot of stuff you gotta consider. It's a very fine line. It's about redstone, that's why you zoned out. Oh, but redstone's great. You should give redstone more of a go. I kind of like thought I would be much more into a redstone arc this season, but I haven't really cared for doing much redstone at the moment. My tool's about to break. Really? I had no idea. This is why you guys are salty, isn't it? This is how you say you're sassy, because I'm sassy right back at that makes sense. On a scale of 1 to 10, how family friendly are you? I'm gonna say 8, because the other 2 out of 10 is on Fridays, which can have some non-PG games. But if you're on your Mondays or your Wednesdays, your Minecraft streams, I'm completely family friendly. Even on Fridays, I am still family friendly myself, but the game might not be family friendly, if that makes sense. But Mondays and Wednesdays, you're safe. The tool? You're panicking. What are you panicking for? The tool's got so much durability left. You guys know how long it's been on this little one red dot for? It's been on this one little red dot for like the last 20 minutes. Why are you panicking now of all times? You think I haven't noticed it? You nuggets? What's the average age of Hermitcraft viewers? Because you've seen man chat about taxes and such. Well, Hermitcraft has a huge mixture of ages. From both the younger audience to the older audiences. And that's the great thing about it. Like, we have different hermits create different content, and it appeals to different age brackets of people all the time. Or audiences might kind of lean towards maybe more redstoner kind of people, more technical people. Younger audiences might lead towards the more like really playful and boisterous people. Or you just have a complete mix of both. It's a very wide range, Hermitcraft. I think they're changing stack sizes of having an inventory update, even though they have added so many blocks over the years. It's just a big oversight. I think it's a really hard thing to do, Melody. I know people have suggested methods, but there seems like there's been a lot of band-aid suggestions that they're only going to be temporary fixes, right? Until certain things change. Backpacks and increasing your inventory size are a couple of the suggested changes. And that would definitely help. But I worry that we're just going to have that conversation again in the future. You know, it's hard. I don't even have an exact solution for them that I would suggest myself. I'm not sure. It's not an easy one. So maybe not an oversight. I think they're trying to think of ways, but they're trying to think of the best ways, you know? I like the bundles though. I didn't at first. But now I've always got a bundle on me. Like, if you haven't been using bundles, and you've always got, like, an ender chest on you, maybe you've got, well, for ghast, I have snowballs on me all the time now. This water bottle is for my modificating. I've got my leads for capturing animals. Like, it's all just in one bundle, and it's just nice to have there as a little backup item for those scenarios. So, I quite like them now. Especially... At first I didn't, mostly because I had to dump the entire bundle on the floor to get the thing at the bottom of the bundle. But now you can scroll and pick out the exact item that you want. Best change that they could have done to fix that. We kind of lost the ability to dump everything out on the floor now though, which I'm kind of sad about, because some situations are really good for being able to just right click and you've got the whole thing on the floor. But, so yeah, we kind of lost that functionality for this instead. But that's okay. If I had to pick, I would pick this. But that's only like a small fix, right, of the inventory. And most people don't use it. You always have half a stack of ender chests on you? Half a stack? Why do you need so many? I get you lose them, but how fast are you losing them? I have 2. One because just in case I like break one with fortune and then I've got a spare. Why don't no one ever tell me that you could scroll? It may be a slightly hidden feature, but yeah, you just mouse wheel it. Now, unfortunately, like, when you have so many different items in bundles, it will eventually say like plus 12, plus 30 odd. If you've got, let's say you've got 64 different items, right? It only shows like a max of, what is it, 3 4s? Three rows of 4, and then it'll tell you, give you 2 rows of 4 and a row of 3, and then a plus at the very bottom, taking up the last slot. So it might like, it doesn't show you absolutely everything. So there is a kind of a light downside with that. So if you have something at the very bottom of a bundle and then you've got another like 30 items on top of that, you've got to dump all it out to get to it. 11 and then a plus. Well, right now I have 10. I have 10. Let's add in... Wait, let's see if I can example. Ow. I am doing things. Go away. Stinking drowned. All right. I've got 12 items here. I can see all of them. So I think once you get to 13, that's when it adds its plus. I should put that head in there, to be honest with you. Instead of breaking each river, what if you just place mud on top? I don't want to thicken up the river. That's just going to make the whole space smaller. I want to keep the width that it has. And I get gravel out of it, which is great. That's my food. Zuma's mod pack has bundles beyond. Yeah, there's definitely some mods out there that you can just, you're able to scroll through everything if you want to. Something I'd love to see in vanilla is the ability to see in shulkers in your inventory without needing a mod. Like, obviously I've got a mod on, so I can just do this. I can hover over it and I can see everything in that shulker box. Whereas in vanilla, you just say, it just shows like 64 times gravel and more. You know, depending on what's in it. You can't visually see what's in it. I think this would be such a good thing and perfectly within theme if Minecraft just added the ability to show what's in the shulker box without having to put it down and double check what's in it. Because that's a big thing for me. Also, being able to middle click things out of shulkers is huge. I don't like building my big builds without being able to middle click out of shulkers. Because having to stop and put shulkers down and grab blocks out all the time slows down the process an absurd amount. So I always have the mod where I can middle click from shulkers now. I've really made a mod for this. I'm not talking about mods though. There's mods that exist, I know that. But I want vanilla to add it so that people don't have to add mods. You know? There's always the argument of like, oh, the mods already do this. It's like, yeah, that's great. But I want it in vanilla so you don't have to have a mod. I would love for like, I want usability like so that some person that's decided to like pick up Minecraft one day doesn't have to go out finding mods to be able to do it. And same if you're on like a console or if you're on Bedrock where it doesn't really apply as much. One thing you really need now is the ability to breed parrots. Oh, if we get like, can you imagine getting tiny little eggs from parrots? That'd be so cute. Maybe one day. That would be adorable though. I mean, hey, they're doing baby animals right now. We get little baby parrots too. It sucks the first time you had to figure out how to install mods, but to be fair, you were like 10. Oh, that would be very hard to figure out if you were 10 figuring that stuff out. Golly you. I think the issue is when a mod already does something vanilla doesn't, there can be legal issues with who owns the content. Yeah, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, isn't it? You make the mod because Minecraft doesn't have it at the time because you really enjoy it, but then Minecraft doesn't really want to add it because it doesn't want to be copying the mod creators for legal problems. It is an issue, isn't it? Got confused the first time you were installing mods and you were 30. Honestly, mods can be complicated. At least there is some launchers. So if you're on Java, you know, things like Modrinth, like I'm using Modrinth now as my launcher because it's just easier to switch between my camera account and my main account. But you can just like then scroll through a bunch of mods and then drag and drop them into a profile. And it'll tell you if it has compatibility issues, and that's fantastic. That streamlines the process a lot more. If you're trying to figure out how to get a mod folder in the vanilla launcher, and you haven't done it before, it can definitely be pretty tedious. But no, honestly, it's not as bad, I think, as, like, if you don't know anything, going into it blind is incredibly difficult, but it's not terrible. You just make a new instance folder and then make a folder called mods and chuck everything in there. And make sure it's all for the same version. But you've also got the whole thing of Fabric versus Forge, and that can create some confusion issues when it comes to what mods people can download if you don't know what you're looking for. Law Witch, thank you for the 23 months! Welcome back into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Very close to 2 years, my golly you. Thank you so much. You know what, I will say as well, this is random, but I love that they added different fish sizes. Like, it creates a little bit of, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Dynamics to the world. You know, not everything is the same size, and then you've also got the baby squids and everything, but just being able to see this, like, a massive salmon versus a really, really tiny one. Look at this, like, look at him. They're tiny. And little tiny fish. I love seeing them. And it's such a tiny change. But just look at it. It just creates, I don't know, it makes it feel more organic. That yes, life is different sizes. Variety, diversity, that's what I'm looking for, yeah. Isn't it? It's just so cool. There is babies, but they're not just a clear cut, small and big. Right? There is sizes going all the way up to a really huge size. They're not just small and big. They can just genuinely be really tiny salmon. Because I still get a fish from this. Ready? This is a tiny little baby salmon. Still drops a fish. Usually with baby mobs, they don't drop anything because they want to discourage killing baby mobs in Minecraft. So it's so cute. I love it. You're gonna build structures in the river like a sunken clock tower, sunken fire truck, or ruins? Why did I read that as clock tower? Cloak tower? Wait, that makes even less sense. Cloak tower? What do you mean by cloak tower? Those are very specific structures. No, I'm not doing that. I'm doing more organic stuff in the river. Maybe in time I'll add like a sunken fire truck or something at a later date. But at the moment I just need the base of the race to work. And then I can add more obstacles later on when I have got a bit more time on my schedule. Your fish had babies last week, they're very offended. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry, baby fishies. Put a fire hydrant in the river. Well, you get plenty of water supply from there. Hey, good place to put it, mate. Golly goo. How are we doing? Does it seem like we've made much progress? I swear, this has taken us forever. We're almost 4 hours into the stream. I mean, half the stream was like the Root of Dirt stuff. But still, this is taking forever. How are we still going? Is that a patch of gravel that I've missed over there? What is that? Oh, golly go. I didn't mean to zoom down that fast. That is a patch of gravel. Bloop. Let me go and fix the patch of gravel. You find this therapeutic to what you do? Well, I'm glad at least. Sometimes I worry that it's like kind of boring for you guys if I'm just here placing, you know, mud. But it, you know, it is getting things done for the videos too. It's gonna make the outcome look a lot nicer. Otherwise, I would have just left it gravel if we weren't streaming. I would have just been focusing purely on the rocks. Please fix shovel, I'm gonna scream. You were screaming about the shovel 15 minutes ago and it was still in the little red tick. You guys must waste so much time going to fix your tools every time it hits your little red dot. You don't have any more blocks you can get with the... you can change before you go and fix it? How many times are you gonna go back and fix your tool? That's so much time wasted. Maybe this is some good kind of exposure for you guys, you know? You can learn that you don't have to go repair your tool every single time it hits the little red bar. Just going through Twitch looking for someone to watch and you see a name you recognize. Hello Pearl, happy to catch you on stream. Hi Farm Boy Gamer. How you doing? Welcome, welcome on in. Good to have you in the stream. True, every time I kill a drowned it heals slightly. Actually, technically I usually don't have that in my hand when I'm killing drowned actually. I usually pop over to the sword and that's it. Imagine a break and that would take so much longer. It doesn't actually take that long, but I have confidence in my abilities to not let the tool break. Apparently you guys don't, and I don't know if I should be sad about that or not. I've been aware of the shovel for the last hour, basically. Don't worry, I got you. You're right. It's okay. You're safe. When the when the durability drops below 100 blocks to break, you run back to the XP farm. But when they have unbreaking, so the thing is with the tooltips, right, is it shows you, let's say, okay, 104 blocks, okay, on the durability. But when you have unbreaking on your tool, let's say it's 104 now, see how many blocks I'm gonna break. One, I'm gonna break 4 blocks. 101, it went down 3. I'm gonna break another 2. It went down 1. Like it goes a lot further than you realize. Didn't know it told you that? You can press F3 and H and that brings up tooltips or hides them because now it doesn't, see? But if F3 and H, that'll tell you exactly how much it is. It's effectively at 4 times durability. Yeah, 3 to 4 times durability. So it lasts a while. A lot longer than people realize. This is why I'm not stressing. What if you forget? Well, every now and again, on the rare occasion, I break a tool, and then I just go and get another one. That's alright. Luckily, I'm on the Hermitcraft server where Impulse sells books. All the books I would need. Like, I dropped my sword into the void yesterday. By accident at the Enderman farm. And guess what? I had another one made within like 10-15 minutes. So. Bloop. Pearl, what? Why are you pearl dotting me? What's wrong? Oh, because me throwing my sword in the void? Yeah, that happens. Hey, at least it wasn't me this time. My sword is just making up for my lack of falling, you know? Void's taking out a lot of people this season. It took out my sword. That's not a person. Yeah, but I guess it's close enough. Okay, we're gonna fill in this one here. Look at that, it's still at 96. I've broken a lot of blocks since we last had that conversation. I think this can last for like another 300 blocks. That's a lot of blocks for me to place. Bringing a whole new meaning to Call of the Void. I know. Look, I've already dumped my sword in there before. I just had to give it a second taste, alright? It was really hungry. It had the first sword had the best flavor it could imagine, so I just had to give it another little taste. But that's it. You can call me a Michelin star restaurant. I make the best quality swords for your void taste needs. Hire a pal today and pay top dollar for the top dollar swords. For all of your void munchies that you could possibly need. She's gone mad, or have you gone mad? Is it really me, or is it actually you that's gone mad? Maybe we have to consider the options here. Did I really say what I just did? Oh, did you dream it? Is this all one big dream for you guys? That's the true question, isn't it? Oh no! There's no red dot anymore! Whatever is a pal gonna do? Oh no! This is so dangerous! Pearl, your jewel's gonna break! Oh no! Wow, you guys are really loud then, huh? What is it even at? 69. Nice. It's gonna be extra funny when you break it. I could break it on purpose. Would that make you really happy? Not the square hole! Oh no! You guys just want to see me break it now, so I'm punished for all the times that I made you sit through my low durability shovel. That's what that is. Remember the shulker box incident of season 10? What was that? 61. Look how many blocks I broke, and I went down 8. Isn't that crazy? Taking a leaf out of Jem's book. I've had this book for a long time. You cannot say this is Jem's thing when I've been doing this kind of troll for many a time now. Alright? We can both own the same book. Okay? There's a Pearl and a Gem book, and they can both exist at the same time. A time when you accidentally put your pickaxe in the shulker and thought you lost it. Oh yeah, that's because it middle clicked into the shulker. Or no, did I like just I zoomed it into the shulker because of this, like the whole like this thing. That's what it was. Can I play Minecraft because Gem did it? So Gem is my etho, is what we're all saying right now. And see how I'm checking it? This is how I play Minecraft. It was middle click, I think. Could have been either, and I would accept both potential reasons. Seem to have touched a nerve. Have I touched a nerve for you yet, Alexa? Have I touched that nerve for you too? Yeah, that's right. We both can play that game. Can't be God's favorite princess because Gem done it. Oh my gosh. Can't flip trap doors because Gem done it. Gem, your problem for me. Oh, we're at 4 hours right now. Well, I don't want to end yet. I'm vibing with the mud placement. Are you guys vibing with the mud placement? I'm vibing with the mud placement. I'm also vibing torturing you guys with this shovel. It's great. It's still going. It's the same shovel. It's still got 40 durability on it. We're good. Can't make dumb jokes because Pearl's chat's done it. Yeah, you can't make jokes in my chat anymore. Because, oh gosh, we've had so many jokes in this chat. 100%. It's probably already been said, so sorry guys. Doesn't fix it before stream ends, we'll never know. Exactly. Now, would that be torturous for you guys if I like end the stream before I fix my shovel, or how much of an impact does that make? Out of curiosity. Yes. Just yes. Just yes. That's all I need to know. Just yes. Golly go. No, it's okay. We're gonna go until my shovel needs repairing. And then I shall end because I have to get back into rock building. Oh, I'm out of mud actually. Well, I'm out of mud. I guess that's time then. Put that back down. I was gonna call it until the shovel was about to break, but that means I have to start off with a whole new fresh shulker of mud, and we don't need to do that. I do need to get another shulker because I gotta do my rocks, which also have mud in them, but that's okay. Good timing though, look at that! You just had to wait for me to finish the shulker, everybody, and then it would have been fine. Such simple concepts of life. Good progress though today, everybody. I can't believe we got all of that rooted dirt and we've made a chunk of look at all that, look at the mud. Look at how nice that river looks now. And it's gonna look even better once I finish doing all my decoration. But that looks lovely. And I think in the future we're probably gonna even retexture a few of these rocks to be a little bit nicer too. But good thing we stayed calm. Your definition of calm and my definition are very different. Okay, that's really good. We've done like a good half of the river, given that part was a lot shallower. However, that's a beautiful difference, everyone. Good stuff. I love it. I love. Look how much progress we've done today. That was amazing. All right, let me get my butt out of here. The send button being 0.0001 pixels from delete is your villain original story. Did you mean to type something and you accidentally removed it? Is that what happened? So when we break in this shovel, I'm not breaking my shovel. I don't have any more netherite to fix it, so I had to go out and get the netherite for my sword as it is. To be fair, I think I have 1 ancient debris in my chest, so I'd have to get another 3 if I broke it to replace the shovel. Hope you guys enjoyed the little cheekiness today. And thank you for your contribution of cheekiness as well, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed your stay. Right, I need another mud bucket. Wait, well, I can put away this stuff. Then I can get all my stuff ready for doing my rocks. Because I'm going to end stream and just keep going. Put Impulse's stream up in the background, probably. Although you said he's playing a different game today. I thought you guys said he was... Or that was a Friday he's playing a different game. Not today, on Friday. Because I think he was thinking of taking on board my Variety Friday type approach, wasn't he? I know he was thinking of doing that at some point. I don't know if he's actually taking that on board. Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and just do whatever. And that's why I wanted Fridays to be just like that. It's just like, well, I want to play variety games. So we have majority Minecraft, and then you get a bit of variety on the side. And however many people watch, however many people watch. Just do and have fun. Oh, he's double streaming. Ah. Okay, 2 hours, streaming 2 times. Oh, okay. Well, I got plenty of content to keep me distracted then, hey. Look how much gravel we've gotten from the riverbed. That's another reason why I decided to replace it as well. Is I now have another full double chest of gravel. So that's awesome. But now I need a shulker for that actually. Yeah, let's make that a gravel shulker. I just took all of it out. I just took all of it out of there. Now I'm gonna remake it again. Golly go. Hiccup. Aspexin! Thank you for the 10 months! Indeed, almost a full year coming on by. Thank you very, very much, lovely. Welcome back into the Spot family. And thank you for all the support for such a long time. There we go. Gravel! Free entertainment from your friends is the best. Oh, it makes it very easy. I love having people streams up in the background while I'm working on builds. Because then I just chill and listen, and it's great. We got sand. Clay. My copper golems have not done any work for a very long time. I just find it easier, like when it's more bulk stuff like this, I just put it away and it's done. I don't have to wait for ages for them to put stuff away. Pose a lurker confirmed. Oh, I am. I am very much a lurker. I will lurk in people's streams and they won't even know it. Proud lurker here. Just like how I appreciate all my lurkers here. You guys are great. Right, I need to get myself more meats. We need to go fix our shovel. And I'll get that stuff back out again. Bloop. Beautiful. Restocking of that. And then we go to the end and then we go do this one. Because I know you guys have been stressing about it. Did I see Skizz's tower? His golems are busy. I haven't, no. I need to go see Skizz's space. I haven't even seen him online in a little bit. Like, I keep missing him. Silent Zeno, thank you for the 63 months. Almost a full stack of months. My golly, you. Thank you for almost a full stack of months. It's a long time. You went from liking to touching nerves quite quickly. Oh, no nerves were touched, just the banterous kind of ones. But it sounds like you could handle the banter you dish out, and that's what's important. You're trying not to be a lurker at this point? Well, it's totally okay if you're a lurker. I appreciate people coming in and lurking. You're hanging out, having sound in the background. Yeah, and if you want to talk, you want to talk, and that's awesome as well, you know? There's no stress in any of that. Bloop. Still a 50% lurker, 50% here. Fair enough, and I appreciate it either way. Once upon a time I was a lurker and here we are now. There's no pressure to talk ever. Yeah, you're a mod now, Ari. Golly girl. You're a lurker most of the time, but you get bursts of extroverted energy. Fairs. I feel that as well. Sometimes I'm a chatterbox on people's streams, and sometimes you'll never hear a peep out of me. Ah, Spexin. Well, I'm glad we could help out, at least in some way for you there. Lovely. Thank you for hanging out in our streams. Guys, what if I just press the wrong button right now? No, that would suck. You're gonna put music on while doing school stuff in school, but you forgot you had the stream on before you become a lurker? I really do. Honestly, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. I'm just saying. Absolute backbone of Twitch. I ain't chucking it in the void. I need this shovel. I got work to do. Okay, but thank you for your salty sass, everybody, today. You've been an amazing audience. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with me in Hermitcraft today and getting things done. I don't know who put this glass bridge here, by the way, but it's really dangerous. I don't trust this Enderman farm right now. Anyway. But thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with me today, everybody. I'm a lurker. Sorry if I was new while I work with montages. Need someone with mortgages. Why did I say montages? Need someone happy like you to help me through my day. Oh, well, Uncaged Duchess. Thank you for being here. I hope the day is not too stressful on you. And I appreciate your presence very, very much. Thank you for hanging around. And Carl, thank you as well. Thank you so very much. Mortgage montage. It's the same thing, right? Totally the same thing. That's not your shovel. My shovel's fixed. Fully fixed. And now I'm just collecting all the XP orbs because I don't like leaving them on the ground. This Ender is not pearl proof. It's killed me and my sword. Meg, thank you for the 10 biddies. Frozen, thank you for the 50 biddies, suggesting Doctor Who for me to watch. I'm not sure. I feel like I should watch it. I feel like I would enjoy it. I know it was one of my sister's like favorite things for ages. But I don't know if it's like my thing as much per se. I've seen clips and stuff from it, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Genre is defined more by the episode itself than the show. Lots of whimsy, which is perfect for you. I believe Khan's favorite Doctor is 12, so I'm sure he'll love watching it alongside you. You shush now about it. Thank you for these streams. It's amazing being able to yap along. Never stop being you. Thank you, Frozen. Thank you for the suggestion as well. Quietron says, follow up on Frozen's bits. Have you seen Gravity Falls yet? Very good show. Very good. Gravity Falls. I know Grian loves Gravity Falls. Because, like, way back in, like, 2016, 2017, I was doing a build for him that was, like, Gravity Falls inspired. So I know Grian likes it, but I haven't given it a go myself. I'm not sure if it's something that I would be interested in as much. The problem is getting myself to start watching this stuff. It's less so the problem if I like it or if I'll not. It's just like, oh, that might sound interesting, but then actually giving it a go. Like, I've got to convince myself that it's worth watching before I've even seen it. Which is kind of, like, contradictory or against the whole, like, goal that I need. So, I don't know. You would say the BBC Merlin show? There is Merlin, But is that the BBC Merlin show, or is that a different one entirely? Because like I grew up like, well, I wouldn't say grew up with it. Technically did. It was my teenager years when Merlin was releasing, and I loved watching Merlin. I watched that from start to finish. I have all of the seasons on disc, just like Smallville that I was talking about last stream. I loved Merlin, and I was really sad it ended. Now, that's the one? Okay, well, I've seen all of it. Favorite thing ever. One of my favorite shows. You guys asked me what my favorite stuff was, and I usually can't answer. Merlin, totally one of my favorites. Loved it. Following up on Kawaii's bits, have you seen this amazing and sweet created named Pearl? I mean, but I can't watch myself, Scorch. I can do that, and I wouldn't, to be honest with you. I think I'd be cringing the entire time. Can't listen to myself more than my editing process. Thank you, lovely. But yeah, I loved Merlin. Super awesome. If you guys haven't seen Merlin, go watch it. It's funny. I love it. It's charming. It's whimsy. It's great. Very, very fun. I love it. Let me see. Let me scroll down just in case I've missed some people today. Just gonna double check on all of these. We got James. Thank you for the 17 months as well. Oh, let me pause my, actually, I'm going to finish recording my replay. My flashback. There we go. Okay. I had to make sure my flashback was done and I start a new one. Right. Hold on. Yeah, James, thank you so much for the 17 months. We got Alex Plays. Thank you for the 4 months. Hopefully your university homework is going well. That was just like me back in the day. I would do the same thing. Daredevil, really enjoyed the little dancing Perlo in timelines. Yeah, maybe I should add that back in, hey. Do another little dancing Perlo to show you how much the rest of how much is left of the time lapse. If I have time, I might do it for this video. I have to bring that back. It was something cute that I did, wasn't it? Thank you, lovely. Lord Andy, thank you for the 20 months. I am fantastic, thank you. Khan seems to be doing well, but only Khan can really answer that question. But I think he's doing well. Thank you for the 20 months. Lorwich, thank you for the 23 months as well. Welcome back. Wetfish, thank you so much for the 10 months as well and for the lovely words. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back in. Ice Curly Volleys. And I think, following up on Scorch's bits, have you seen this really cool and great guy named Carnassus? I see him every day, and he's just as wonderful every day. Unfortunately, he cannot be my entertainment from when I'm doing building. He can't just sit in the room with me. Sad times. Especially when he streams at the same time as me. Alrighty. Time for me to go, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in today. You have been absolutely amazing once again. I appreciate all of your attention, your vibes, your presence. Thank you for being here in every capacity. And you have been awesome. I will see if I'm live again on Friday or if I'm deciding to opt against it and maybe do a weekend stream. Because we've got a lot of building to do. So I don't know if I can sacrifice the 4 hours for variety on Friday. We'll see. I won't say for sure, but for now, my usual schedule is the Friday, 11 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Time. If my build progress goes well, then Friday should be fine. So I guess we'll see. But I should probably do a makeup stream on the weekend if I don't stream Friday. I'll let you know, okay? So stay awesome, everybody. I'm gonna go to this screen. There we go, and we are gonna go find someone to read, which I'm pretty sure Impulse is live right now. But let's go see who is doing the live thing. Khan is still live. Khan has been doing some serious streaming lately. He streamed like every day this week. What are we on? Well, it's only Wednesday, but I think he streamed like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and now Wednesday. I swear he streamed every day for the last 4 days. I don't know how long is he going for? I have no idea. Maybe we send you all over to Khan then, eh? You guys know who's live. You go who do you want to. Alright, we'll go Poppy over there. Let's see what he's doing. Maybe he'll do his usual 6 hours or something. Let's do that. Let's see if we can get him to partner. I know he's been trying to get partner. I don't know if how much he's been saying that to you guys, but he's been close to partner several times. That'd be cool if we can get him there, you know? Alright, go say hi over there. He's playing some Minecraft. He's doing all the mods 10 as a mod pack, so go and check that out. Alright, with that said, I'll see you all soon. Have a good one, everyone. I'll catch you next time. Goodbye! Boop. Don't care what they say, too late anyway.
to be good all the time. Nah, nah, nah. No drama, no drama, yeah. Nah, nah, nah. No drama, yeah, yeah. Nah, nah, nah. No drama, yeah. Nah, nah, nah. No drama, yeah, yeah. He's got a bad history, but what about it? Yeah, he's got a bad history.